Viewer, welcome to the stream. There's nobody here yet. Hello, VOD viewer. Welcome to the stream. It's good to see you. It's good for you to see me. I love being seen. I like to make a little noise when I send the tweet. Hi, Vega. Damn, it seems like Vega is a bigger fan of my channel than fucking Stream Elements. Stream Elements is demoted in my esteem. They are shunned. I'm never gonna use their services again. Vega, how are you? Exactly. Okay, here, Vega. Exclamation point donate. Go. Come on, Vega. Hi, Gist. Hi, Maddox. Hi, Practical. Welcome to the stream. I really like this framing because... Thank you, Vega. No, Stream Elements. Look who shows their face. Hello, Snaryard. Hello, Gooey. Hello, Arbeat. I got followed by somebody whose username is almost Arbeats this morning. I got an email about it, because occasionally Twitch just decides to email me when someone follows me. It doesn't seem to be associated with, like, whether the person who followed me streams regularly, or whether they have a certain number of followers or something. It's just utterly random. I had an email when I woke up that I had been followed by an R beacon rather than beaten. So, thanks, Stream Elements. I actually did get 1 or 2 follows for that goddamn selfie. Hello, CC'er! Oh, that's fair, Vega. Okay. You'll eat bread for another day. Heartbeat, I don't think so. I got followed by a bunch of people when I wasn't live. I didn't get emails from them. Yes, Terriermon's back there, as ever. Terriermon cameo. Maddox OK Vega Kent, thank you so much for the $5 donation. Look at that chair in frame. That's kind of sloppy. I hate that. Ooh, I'm filled with rage. I usually try to push that chair out of the way. Oh well. Please hug him. Hylian, if you redeem a show stuffed animal, then I'll go get Terriermon and hug him. I heard the I'm me, but the music might be drowning it out. Once I start playing the video game, there will be a better computer audio donation volume balance. Pull the chair more into frame. I fucking hate it. Old Mako, hi, welcome to the stream. I really enjoy this framing because it makes it unclear whether or not I'm wearing anything under this open shirt. Because the shirt, oh no, I revealed the straps. The shirt is open. There, I should have done this. Ugh, well, that'll teach me. Mystery ruined. Yeah, you guys know the thing on, well, it's not a thing anymore. There was a thing on Twitter, I think it was in like 2020, where they would draw anime girls at the beach in just swim trunks, so their flatties were out. And I've often wondered if I could get away with that myself. Orfishings, thank you for the 11 months. Thank you, Orfishings, yeah. This was part of H&M's Coachella collection in like 2016? When the fuck was my cousin's wedding? Obviously at the men's. I think I mentioned this, but the women's collection, contemporary Coachella women's collection at H&M had a shirt that just read, "It's selfie time," which I did not buy and I regret not buying, but this shirt whips ass. I actually, at one point in college, I was wearing this shirt just around in the summer, and a stranger, a girl at the train station, complimented me on my shirt, but, and I heard her say, "Hey, nice shirt," but it didn't occur to me, like, the words did not penetrate my brain pan, because it never occurred to me that a stranger, especially a strange girl, would elect to talk to me, so I assumed she was talking to someone else and ignored her utterly, which pissed her off. Live and learn, I suppose. Faith, good morning. More sad test stories. I don't have any pleasant memories at all. They're all sad. It's fine. The pendulum swings. My life is so pleasant now, largely. Now the question is this? I was gonna say, is this makeup or is this some kind of a bleach stain on the fabric? And unfortunately, I think I can see it from the other side, which means it is some sort of a bleach stain on the fabric. That's unfortunate. Absolutely, Hylian. I'm gonna assume I did not pay attention. The dialogue in Sonic Adventure 2 Battle is completely inaudible. Barry, not too long ago, had me play it for her in her basement. Because when Barry and I are relaxing at her place, she just has me play video games for her. Like I'm streaming for her, but a lot lower energy and a lot lower stakes. And none of the dialogue in Sonic Adventure 2 Battle is mixed high enough to be audible even remotely. I don't know if there's a problem with the porting to GameCube, but the butt rock is drowning out every single words those stretchy anthros say. So the story is even less comprehensible than it might otherwise be. Gooey, that's not a terrible idea. Thank you, Line Barger Cat. Indeed, yes, donate now to help me form happy memories, like paying rent in June. Paying rent in June to 2 different places. Wouldn't that be a cool idea? Wow. I would love to pay 2 different owners for the property that their largesse is allowing me to dwell in. No, Gooey, don't try harder next time. Thank you, Vay. Thank you, Vay. Yeah, I actually had enough time this morning to fret over my outfit a bit. I finally broke down. I had to go get treats for Tess, so I wasn't just eating a frozen burrito again, but also I actually don't have any further frozen burritos to eat, so I just had to get a treat regardless. And since I was passing a cafe on the way, I elected to finally break down and get myself my little treat, my chai latte, but it was not my usual place, and the resultant latte was atrocious. I'm not going to say the name of the business because I don't wish to drag them, but it was so watered down, it just tasted like chai tea that someone had sprinkled cinnamon over. It was shameful, and I will not be ever. I'm never going to get anything from them ever again. But I do have a treat, so that's good. And look, you can actually even see the branding on the box because the chroma key isn't active yet, so it's not going to get obliterated. The demo screen on Crash Bandicoot 2 is reminding me that I do have that one level where I have to complete the thing in a certain time limit. I should probably do that first thing as soon as I start playing. I'd actually completely forgotten about that. I don't know if I can beat this game today. I'd really like to, but I forget how many floors there are in the complex. I'm only like on the 3rd floor. Thank you, Hylian, and I appreciate that. That's alright. I know you're like in Australia, so it's hard to watch streams. It's hard to interact with the international community as a whole. I was thinking this, that as Americans, as an American, we see a lot less Australian media, and we hear from Australians a lot less than we do from e.g. the English. I was wondering if that isn't just because of the times that we're fucking awake. Because England is only 6 hours ahead of the East Coast anyway, which is like not a huge deal. But Australia is pretty much directly 12 hours behind or ahead, whichever. So, oh, you are? I thought you were Australian. Whatever. I've actually determined you're Australian. Hylian, I think it works better for your arc if you're Australian. Barry, you know what? You've persuaded me. I assent. I'm going to come to Philadelphia now. Wow, the guy playing this demo sucks ass. He twirled into the bouncy box instead of jumping on it. He lost up to 10 Wumpa Fruits. What is fucking amateur hour over here, man? And then he died to nitro boxes. It's just shameful. It's just a shameful level of play. Man, oh man, oh man, oh man, oh man, oh man, oh man. I hate being out of the house early in the morning. But I have to get up early this morning and tomorrow so that I can feed my neighbor's cat and also so that I can get ready for the guest stream tomorrow, which actually has to happen in a timely fashion. I can't be going live 15 minutes late. It's just, I don't know. It's another world. It feels like inhabiting a parallel dimension walking around my neighborhood before 10 a.m. and not an especially pleasant one. I don't really like the morning people. There's too many kids out. There's too many people who look way too well rested in comparison to my ass who keeps going to bed extremely late because I stay up reading fanfic. This is what I get for living in a neighborhood with like families instead of in New York, which has 24-hour groceries. But these are the wages of sin. Very droll, NRJ. Very droll. Everybody post the droll emote in chat for NRJ to celebrate their drollitude. Also, I got a sandwich at the cafe, and then when I went to do my makeup, I had crumbs all over my lower face. It was ridiculous. Yay! Yay! I can't believe somebody asked who Nigel Hawthorne was yesterday when we have an emote of him on the channel. That's what I should have said. He's the very droll guy. He leans in and goes, very droll. I had to enlarge his face like crazy on that emote, because like the actual screen from the show, nice one, Gooey. Nice. Actual screen from the show, if you shrink it down to emote size, his face is like, or his features are like tiny, tiny on his face. No, not Dahlia's father. What was Dahlia's father's name? It wasn't Nigel, was it? No, absolutely not. I would have remembered that. It's a ridiculous name. I had completely forgotten the twist from Trials and Tribulations that Dahlia and Iris were Morgan's daughters. I did not remember that at all. In retrospect, they would kind of have to be for their embroilment in the spirit channeling shit to make any sense, but yeah, that hit me out of left field. I didn't remember that being the case. Oh, Anonymous Gifter, thank you so much for the gift sub. I hope you enjoy, Gooey. Also, Gooey, I have great news. I would have no idea what Yes Minister was if it wasn't for this community. I don't think that's an endorsement of this community, Saris. Gooey, I have great news. Why don't you hit your classic exclamation point smart command you like to do? That's right. Also, I changed the Minty command, but MK did some dark magic behind the scenes. I don't know what the fuck she did. Where if the Minky command, which is the Goo Goo Gaga one, is active, the Minty command just links back to that. But if it's inactive, then the Minty command can be something different. So I had to delete the Minky command and then recreate it so they could exist independently. I don't know where that setting is. MK is always fucking around in my Stream Elements bot settings. Test, test. Oh, test, test, test. Yeah, Saris, the new Minty command. I like that one. Just one more day until big guest stream. I hope it goes well. Also, thank you to everyone who faved my stupid selfie on Twitter. It's like one of the most popular posts I've ever done now, except for my Evangelion memes. Like Asuka on the couch in front of the Ava series. How tall is Cohen? I don't know why you would ask that. Hang on, I think I can answer that. Isn't this image gonna be huge as fuck when I drag it in? Did your sub go through? Ulysses, I don't see it. It might just be delayed. This is gonna be huge. Yeah, it always is. Fuck. This is so stupid. Barry had some magic sauce to make it render at scale, but I no longer remember that magic sauce. So Cohen is about this tall. You can see my feet go from like here to, and then my head is here, and Cohen's feet are like substantially below mine in the frame, but then also like, yeah. That's about how tall Cohen is. Where's my water bottle? Oh no, no, I didn't forget. Saris, I don't even think it was. I'm pretty sure I had the put tested jar redeemed before that. Yeah, you know, Cohen's like 6'3" or something. Some people are intimidated by that sort of thing. I'm not. I don't really think height is any indication. No, it's not something I'm personally worried about. I don't even really notice. Fuck. Listen, in God, all men are equals. You're a big... I'm not a big guy. I'm just a little guy. I'm a birthday boy. You wouldn't hit a birthday boy. Come on. Etc. That's what I'm going to be saying the entire Dark Souls stream. It's fine. I'm actually really looking forward to it. It's super scary, and there's always the risk that I will just fuck up horribly and, like, spend the latter half of the stream redoing everything I did in the first half of the stream. But it'll be nice to show off everything I know about that video game. And I'll even have a captive audience, which is to say a second person on cam and mic who is forced to listen to all of my bullshit. Cohen will be appearing via, not in person. They don't live in Philadelphia, I'm sorry to tell you. That's not happening. That's true, Maddox. Cohen will be appearing via video chat. It's very gracious of them to show their face. They don't actually look anything like the picture that I used in the promo. They told me to use that picture, or they look like an evil sorcerer. It's like 2 years old, and they're clean shaven, and their hair is different. And the same day I made that promo, they took a selfie at the theater that I could have used instead, but they wanted to use the one where they looked like an evil wizard. 20 yards, hello, welcome. It does make them look more like they're from the Devil May Cry series, which is the bit, so it's fine. Moing. Man, not only did I have to get up early this morning, I also had a horrible nightmare which woke me up a half hour early, and then I didn't really have enough time to go back to sleep and try to dream something else in order to wipe it from my mind. But I'm hoping stream will compass that for me. In the meantime... Excuse me. In the meantime, let me start Crash Bandicoot. Yeah, baby Tessa's nap. Oh my god, last night. So I'm trying to get to bed earlier because I have a bad habit, as I've spoken about before, staying up till 2 or 3 a.m. So I set an alarm last night for 11 p.m. called Go to Bed Dickhead. And then I actually managed to get to bed before 11 p.m. last night, and then the alarm woke me up. So really stellar planning on my part there. Thank you, Saris. I appreciate that. I can't believe you fucking linked to that person's account while I was streaming yesterday. I know you didn't post the link, but it's really just as bad. I did not diminish the price of the Ahegao, I don't think. Hang on. Did I? No, I did, actually. I just wiped it from my memory. All right. Video games. Nope. Yep. Crash. Crash. Are you there, Crash? Come in, Crash. Crash. Who's the little sister now? This fucking key light is busted. It sucks ass. All right. No, he just takes a while to boot. All right, Saris. What is, God, that's cut dialogue from the dude with the Jamiroquai hat at the beginning of Bloodborne. He has cut dialogue where he says, I only show the way and the way has been shown, Umbasa. Oh, I didn't enable the chroma key yet. Before I actually had a PS4 and could play Bloodborne, I just spent all my time listening to all the cut dialogue from Bloodborne on YouTube. So now it is like as clear in my memory, if not more clear, than the actual dialogue from the real game. All of the narrow-minded man's cut dialogue, saying, perhaps you... No, he says... There's a cut conversation where you're asking him how to get into the cathedral ward. And he's like, oh yeah, it's right over there. Only the thing is, there's a character shift with the narrow-minded man between the alpha version and the release version. In the release version, he's more openly hostile, but in the alpha version, he's more helpful, but also regards you, like, as less human. Like, in the alpha version, right, he says, oh, well, yeah, you could get up to the cathedral ward, but the thing is, on the night of the hunt, they lock the door, and after the hunt, you'll be dead with all the other sickos, so... like, he's a lot more callous and cold in the alpha, as opposed to in the release game where he's just nasty. Woo! Up! 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 There we go. Shut up, iTunes. Okay, it was not about to shift onto the next. Oh, God. I'm really glad I didn't let it go all the way through that album because the next song was from the Magnetic Fields. When I build the Zaku, and also when I do my my Lego building stream, when you guys have not requested songs, I'm gonna be doing iTunes Roulette, where we just run my library on shuffle and see what comes up, and we all have to suffer through it. I know you can't hear Crash R-Beat. I was in the process of enabling the audio. Thank you. What is my build of choice? I never had more fun playing that game than when I did sidearm only. That's not even a joke. I had a fantastic time. Would you like to save immediately upon entering the game? Not really. Oh, yes, I would, actually. I see. That's what load game does. Load game doesn't actually let you choose. It just ports you into a new save and lets you access the load data if you want. That's so silly. All right, I don't want to be in this goddamn level. Get me out of here. Ugh. Yeah, let me go down to the previous level and go to the air crash level, which I don't like, and then have to make the race within the time limit, which I don't want to. Road to Ruin is the one where I needed a secret entrance in order to 100% it. Unbearable, I think, is the one where I was missing 8 boxes, which drove me fucking insane. Huh, is it plant food that I'm thinking of? It must be. Oh, Saris, I get it. Rider Palish. The Rider Palish is not very good. It's not a sidearm, so it's... Ah! I feel like it technically shouldn't be allowed, but also, although it is a rifle, it's not a very good one. The gimmick of the Rider Palish is that... Oh my god. It is both a gun and a main hand weapon, but that doesn't mean that it's a good gun. Wait, is this the wrong level? Oh no. Is this the wrong level? Don't you just have to get to the first airboat without taking damage? Yeah, the Rider Pouch doesn't actually scale that well with Blood Tinge. It's just the Avalon. And mercifully, the Avalon is just sitting there in Canehurst as soon as you beat Vicar Amelia. And Vicar Amelia is pretty easy with the Flame Sprayer, as is the Bloodstarved Beast. I could have sworn that was it. I'm gonna go back in here. Oh, Crash. You also have to get to it within a certain amount of time? I thought I kind of hauled ass over there. Like, I shouldn't have to do anything special to activate that timer. I ran into it wholly by accident yesterday. Maybe you... Saris, are you making some sort of a crude sexual reference? I thought it was funny that... Ulysses, there are other offhand items that aren't guns. I don't know, like the... Is the brick a main hand item? I don't know. It was funny that when I fought Vicar Amelia... When was that? I think it was when I was doing my Blood Tinge build. I learned that she has a healing move and she wouldn't stop fucking there we go. She wouldn't stop fucking doing it because of the strategy I was using and the range that I kept her at. I had to go get numbing mists and then I spent them all on her, keeping her from healing. I'd suck so bad at this video game, dude. I'm about to game over. Don't give me an Aku Aku. Just, you know. I worked really hard on this, and I don't even want you around here anymore. I should return to some earlier levels where I don't have the clear gem and find out if I now have the platform I needed to do it. Because I do now have 3 different platforms, 3 different colored gems. Yeah, you know, 5 live is not terribly much, Crash. There's gotta be other bosses that heal in Bloodborne Ulysses, especially because there's tons of weird ones in the chalices. Yeah, except for the Thumerian Descendant, which was an absolute nightmare. Every fight in the sidearm-only run of Bloodborne was sick as hell. I really enjoyed that run. I had a lot of fun doing it. Admittedly, that probably had a lot to do with the fact that I had access to the cum dungeon throughout it. Woo! But, and a lot of the most fun fights were the ones in the chalices, like Queen Yarnum and the chalice, the cursed and defiled amygdala. They say amygdala in the game. Amygdala, have mercy on the poor bastard. Now, speaking of having mercy on the poor bastard, thank you, Slab. I appreciate that. Minty wants me to stand up and stretch. Excuse me, viewers. Oh, I should have worn my other navel piercing, the one with the pendants. Oh, God. I didn't really know what I was going to be wearing until later today. Also, the greens on my shirt are getting chroma keyed out, so it's less colorful than it was before I hit the chroma key. Thanks, Minky. Yeah, this is one of my scumbag shirts. I got it from Dan Flashes. It costs more because the patent's so complicated. I do actually have a couple of those. If I had the money... Boy, if I had the money. Ugh. Amber talks about how before she transitioned, she was briefly a menswear gay, but if I had the money, I would be a menswear gay now. I like playing dress up. What did Practical Aviation Cat say about the Dollhouse channel in the Discord? Humans are the dolls and they play dress up. God damn me. Yeah, I know, the pattern's not really overlapping. This one was just sort of off the shelf. This one was only $100. The patterns, and this is not that complicated. Even on this one, which is bargain bin, still nuts. Basically, yeah, Minty. Okay, thank you. Wow, way to not be inept for the first time in your entire life, Tessa. Now, oh! Oh! Fuck off! Oh, do I have to beat the entire level within this time limit? That's a goddamn shame. I don't know if that's happening. Wow. Fuck you, video game. Jesus Christ, really? Please give me that. I will need that. Case in fucking point. Alright. Oh, video game. Video game, video game, video game. Be a lot easier if I was allowed to, well, never mind, I get it. I think that in order to even activate the timer, you have to make it to the speedboat within a certain amount of time. Well, no, because it's always at 1:08 when I get there. Please! Okay. Oh, fuck me! Professor Frink voice. I don't think Professor Frink ever said fuck me, actually. Hello. Alright. You guys know that my dad showed me the old Jerry Lewis Nutty Professor movie when I was a small child? For some reason, my dad showed me a ton of old-ass movies when I was a very small child. Presumably because he remembered them from his childhood or early life and thought they were worth watching. He showed me The Maltese Falcon. He showed me Witness for the Prosecution. God damn me. You showed me all the Hitchcock drawings. Oh, this is folly now. I don't even have, I activated a checkpoint. This is just folly now. Hi, Karn. When I was home for Christmas, I told my sister that I was showing you guys a witness for the prosecution, and she said, "Who gave you an audience?" The answer to that is really just Barry, so take it up with her. Witness for the prosecution was fun, though. You guys liked it. Nice, Karn! Exclamation point podcast, listen to Skull Tenders, and then also subscribe and listen to the commensurate behind the scenes podcast, Skull Talkers. Oh, Mary. Yeah, if I had the money to get into menswear. I really like dressing as a, I guess it's not even dressing, I really like cosplaying as a straight guy sometimes. It's really fun. I actually like doing it constantly. But probably, oh no, the timer totally is active from the beginning of the level because it was lower this time. Look at that, I was just always getting here at a consistent time. Woo! Woo! I think probably, because I can't credibly pass as a straight guy. So it's obviously costume when I do it. I was actually just thinking when I got dressed this morning, I was not wearing this outfit exactly, and my hair up, and I was wearing my black crop top as opposed to the black sports bra that I'm wearing presently, but it's hot as balls in here. That I looked trans mask, especially without makeup. I don't think I've ever been mistaken as trans mask, but that would be funny as hell. I could probably credibly do it online if I wanted to be a dickhead and steal trans mask valor for absolutely no reason. Alright. Cosplaying at Straight Con? God, I would. You don't know how appealing that sounds to me. Woo! Fuck what you? I've gone directly over that several times already. Crash. I don't think so. I don't know. You never know. Amber was telling me that I looked like a lesbian because I had the studs in. I'm so glad that I've gotten better at putting in and taking out those studs. Like my plain earring studs that I got when they pierced my ears, because they're not pins. They actually do have a thickness to them, like a gauge, and I need that so that my ears don't close up. God damn me. So I'm glad I've gotten better at threading that tiny, tiny, tiny little knob onto the barbell. Oh, Crash. Oh, Crash. Oh, Crash. Darling baby. Crash, you take so long to drown! Crash should have a hollow tooth with a cyanide implant so that he can just pop it when... Whoa! So that he can just pop it as soon as he falls into the water. Wow, I saved a whole second. Look at that. Please! Yeah, I suck. I've not gotten any better at this. I do suck. I would love to immediately have to leave. I'm not... Really, I can't exit the level when I'm in the throes of dying. Just deduct the life from me. It's not a big deal. I don't think I'm gonna be able to cheat you by exiting the level. Come on, I just want to load my game, man. Sploosh. Yeah, Barry's been calling me sapphic lately. No, 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 no. But it kind of feels like inescapable. Like there's a certain line of Futch where if you ride it, you're gonna end up looking like a lesbian sometimes. I could have sworn that I saved over this slot. I guess it just puts you at the last level you exited, regardless of what floor you saved on, which is pretty fucking annoying. Oh, crash. I feel like the sapphicity is only gonna get more exaggerated when I'm living with Barry, because she looks and dresses so much like a woman, and I'm gonna be wearing her clothes fucking constantly. Well, Minty. It's a question of how you do it. Although MK is on record, okay, just flush me down the toilet. MK is on record as saying that even when I horn after women, I do it in a gay guy way. It's up to your discretion what you think that means, viewer. Well, it's like when I posted the albums, it's like there's a meme going around Twitter. It's like, post the album art from the music you listened to in high school. And I very shamefully posted mine. And then MK was like, you were listening to Lady Gaga and The Killers, and you didn't think that you were maybe gay. And I was like, everybody liked The Killers. And she was like, I think that chiefly girls liked The Killers. I was like, I was listening to Lady Gaga because she was sexy, and I liked sexy women. She's like, yeah, but it's Lady Gaga, though. Minty, take it up with MK. That being said, I did get the album Sam's Town out of my older sister's bedroom. Oh, God. Okay. Fuck, no, please! Okay, yay, I finally got past that fucking part. That's the hardest part in the level. Sure hope I don't die now that I am beyond it, as I already have a bunch of times. Because I'm, proceeding through this level so goddamn recklessly. Please give me that, thank you. Fuck you, fuck you, fuck you, fuck you, fuck you. Really? Again? You can't cut me some. Ah! Fuck off. Fuck off. Please. Not the nitro, please. Now you can run out of time in this hallway and lose that. Okay, thank you very much. MK really doesn't have a lot to answer for. She could say literally anything to me, but she is constantly providing free tech support, and often free tech, so I really can't talk shit to her ever. I need peeling. Thank you so much for the 4 months. All right. Snort like I just did a line of coke. I think now is probably the time that I want to go back to some of the earlier levels and see if I can access the full path. Because I got like 4 out of 5 gems right now. Yes, correct. I'm only missing the blue gem now. So I feel like I'm pretty well equipped to get any of the clear gems that I missed previously. At least those that are not reached via a secret exit, or alternatively a secret that I just don't know about because I don't know the video game that well. Enabling Tess is one of the things she has to answer for. All right, hang 8. Oh, Turtle Woods is where you get the blue gem, huh? All right, let's start and hang out 8 because I don't have either of the gems here yet. Because in my imagination, I mean, both of the gems here would have to be clear because the only colored gem I'm still missing is the blue one, and that's in Turtle Woods, so. Oh, good. Another one of these immediately after the last one I played. This seems ideal. Is there a time limit in this one, too? Is there a time limit in this one, too? Let me fall into the water after failing to get a 1-up. I think that'll help me establish. All right. Thank you. Fucker. I bet you any amount of money I could have made that guy. There is a time limit in this one too. Hooray! I thought there wasn't the first time I played this, but that's because I was just too slow getting through the fuck off level. Thank you for the 1-ups in this one, though. I'm gonna stop and get them. I don't give a shit. I mean, how long could this level possibly be? It's in the early game. I swear to God, that's the same orientation of Piranha Plant versus bonus. Fuck off. All right, well, I found out where you use the blue gem, or at least one of the places you use the blue gem. Okay. Fuck, please! Okay. I was never worried. That being said, I am kind of worried about how much time I have left in this stage, and I'm not sure if they will actually let me, please! Yes, Crash, please. Do your victory dance. Thank you. All right. It's gotta be a secret path to get the blue gem here, though. Hasn't it got to be? I guess it could be reached via a different colored gem platform. And I already have the clear gem here. So there's definitely no point in my breaking any boxes. Unless they've got like a crash head in them. And I've been down there. Certainly not I, not that ant. Aw, that's cute. Yeah. They do, the first level of this game is not as, well, this isn't exactly the first level because you can choose which ones you want to do. But regardless, it's not quite as cut your dick off as the first Crash Bandicoot, where you have that bridge of boxes over the trench that are literally impossible to break all of without falling in. I don't think there is one RB. It's just slow moving through it. Yeah, it's just like, I don't even think it's quicksand, I think it's like mud. I remember there was an article like a decade ago. Oh no! I remember there was an article like a decade ago about how modern kids aren't scared of quicksand anymore, like they were in the 80s. Because people stopped putting it in movies. Okay, see, where the fuck? How's that? 8 out of how many now? Oh my god. Alright, I don't know what the fuck to do there. Not 810, that's certainly not the case. Turtle Woods Blue Gem. Oh. That figure was meaningful. The number of boxes being out of 0. Because to get the blue gem here, you have to complete it without breaking any boxes. That was meaningful, that was not a glitch. I actually beat this game before and I didn't remember that. Hey birdies. Do. I like that. It's sort of a pacifist stance to Crash Bandicoot. They should have made more levels like that, where you're supposed to beat them without breaking boxes. It teaches the player to abandon their earthly wants and simply become one with the Bandicoot. Do. Now, I do have trouble resisting doing the slide jump. which does put me in a state where I can break boxes. But in my defense, they did make it really, really fun. Also in my defense, this part is gonna suck. How do they want me to do that? How do they want me to do that? How do they want me to do that? I guess a slide jump, but I jump a good distance away from the boxes? That seems really tough. No. Not least because I'm doing it in first person and not a side-scrolling perspective. Like, I've had to clear stacks of boxes like that before, but usually when I'm facing it from the side. Like those stacks of nitro boxes in the snow level. Hello, Armadillo. You're very cute. Quatoria, thank you so much for the 16 months. Oh! Quatoria, how could you confuse Crash with Bubsy? Bubsy never shuts the fuck up. And Crash barely speaks at all. He's a good boy. An unfortunate choice of words, but... That his design is so loud he never has to speak. Please! How in the fuck, man? How in the fuck? Oh. I'm very dumb. By bouncing off of that exactly once, and then it won't be destroyed. Oh, okay. I feel stupid. I don't feel any more prepared for the day for having gotten up early. If anything, I feel less prepared. Oh, Crash. I would love to play that dumbass Bubsy game from like 2016 if it did not mean that absolutely everyone would leave chat immediately. It's visually uninteresting, it's mechanically uninteresting, Bubsy doesn't even have any funny lines in it. He says, pilot's license, what for? He says, I love this new ability. He says, pounce, pounce, pounce. It was weird because they launched it with an advertising campaign that like tried to be self-aware about how stupid Bubsy is and how reviled he had become as a brand. And then they put out like the most weak sauce, perfunctory, by the books, like it looks like a mobile game platformer. Oh god. Is Gex Bubsy's Wario? I mean, that's not a terrible comparison because like Bubsy is a cat, so that's a placental mammal, and Crash is a marsupial. So they're already like dark reflections of each other in a way. I would say that Bubsy is more of a kind with Gex though, since they both never shut the fuck up. There's this idea in the 90s that you could make a compelling mascot character by just having them never shut the fuck up. Yeah, Quatoria, you get it. I would love a treat. Thank you. I don't think we've had one of those today. And I went out and I bought these Sour Patch Kid watermelons expressly for that purpose. If they made Gex now, he'd be talking about Will Smith slapping the guy at the Oscars. I almost said Grammys, but I don't think Will Smith would be at the Grammys in 2021 or whatever that was. All right. Oh, I just got the blue gem. Poggers. Okay. And I just learned blue gem is used in the stage. Oh god, not that ant. I resisted the urge to send Minty the Stephen Colbert Skibbity Biden clip, but I'm sure she saw it anyway. I tried to spare her. Listen, don't even worry about it, RB. Literally, it's not worth thinking about. Not even just in a way that gives me an opportunity to quote Letterkenny. It's actually literally not worth thinking about. It was Karn. Pixel Pixie, I'm quite well, thank you. Listen, here's the best thing I can say about Skibidi Toilet. It's using the G-Man assets. So hopefully that will get the younger generation playing the Half-Lives, which are very good games, and really foundational to the genre of shooters as a whole. I guess that's what I'm talking like I'm already a parent. Like, you know, child o' mine, that's actually from a very influential video game called Half-Life. It came out in 98, is that right? Here, let's learn about the history of first-person shooter development together. Well, the reason they trap you on this rail at the beginning of the game is because they want to show off all the tech advancements they've made. That machine is using skeletal animation, which was actually a big deal at the time. What do you think Half-Life 1 is saying about the military-industrial complex? Poor hypothetical child o' mine. Faith, I made it a point to play Half-Life once I got to high school, got a job, and bought myself an extremely shitty PC laptop. I believe it or not, when I picked up Half-Life my senior year of high school, I did not know there were any aliens in it. I knew it was considered a foundational shooter. Corin, thank you so much for the gift sub. Enjoy that, Pixel Pixie. I bought it like in the same breath as I bought Dead Space 2, which wouldn't run on my computer, and Bioshock 2, which wouldn't even install on my computer, and Mass Effect 2. It was just like recent AAA games that were very well regarded, because I hadn't yet played enough actual video games, like on a PC as opposed to on the Nintendo DS, to understand what I did and didn't like. And so, yeah, I bought Half-Life because I understood it was genre-defining. Did not know it had aliens in it. That was a surprise to me. When you do the Resonance Cascade at the beginning, and then you see some, what are they called? Vortigons? I had actually assumed that it wouldn't have any aliens, and the entire thing was fighting army guys, and those Vortigons were assets they made just for that opening sequence, and I was like, wow, good production value. I really respect that. I just thought it was supposed to wow me, like, they're teleporting me around. Cool. Oh, man. Whatever. Alrighty. That's exactly what I was afraid of, you goon. Thank you for the life. The fave? What is wrong with me? I super don't know what that means, Karn. Does that mean that you, like, played them sitting next to each other? Yeah, I don't think I'm ever going to own a VR rig. Yeah. You each took turns, I see. I had a girlfriend in my senior year of high school for like a month, and I would say the chief thing we did was sit in her bedroom playing Half-Life 1 on her computer. Please! Okay. Thing to understand about me is that I'm deeply emotionally stunted. Yay, Blue Gem, take me home. Well, if you'd asked me, I probably would have... You guys are saying living in the dream and goals. I probably would have, filed a request for maybe one addition to the itinerary for it to reach goal status for me, but playing Half-Life was also fun. Dinner. Sorry, I can't not read that word in the king's voice. Aw, just. Oh, God. Oh, Wumpa Fruits. My beloved. Don't give Quatoria a lol for that. They don't deserve that. Portal 2 was out yet, so I could have done that. When do you think I was in high school? Didn't Portal 2 come out in like 2010? I played Half-Life my senior year of high school. (2011) Yeah, Portal 2 was out. We actually had a friend who never shut up about it. Remember Portal 2 coming out and pogging? No, because I also... No, I heard about Portal when I was like in 8th grade, but I didn't play it again until I had enough money from my high school job to buy myself a very shitty PC laptop. And that was one of the games Portal 2 could actually play. I also tried to run it on my MacBook, which I had from my freshman year of high school, but it sure did not run well on a Mac, let me tell you. All right. Air Crash, what do you want? I was just in you. I was just in you. Wasn't I? No, plant food is the one I was just in. Is the gem I'm missing from this also a timer one? Maybe. Quatoria, Portal 1? I don't recall. I probably couldn't have run Portal 2 on my MacBook either, though. Too many of these levels play the same. Fuck me. Oh, there is extremely a timer mode in this one, too. It already feels familiar. Is there? Maybe there's not, actually. Crash. Crash. He got stuck on the wall. Crash. You have to steer the boat away from the wall for him to do anything in his miserable little life. Yeah, still no timer appearing on screen. Did I already do the timer in this one? I wish that the gem for completing the time challenge and the gem for breaking all the boxes were different colors so I could just look at the level and understand which I had done. Did I start the day with Air Crash? Hang on. I'm sorry, I know I look really dumb and also like an amnesiac for not being able to remember whether or not I did Air Crash already today. No, okay, I went down from the top floor to the 3rd floor, and I did get the time limit gem from plant food on the 3rd floor. I don't think I got it from Air Crash. Okay, thank you, Gooey. Why do they have to make so many of the levels identical? Right, they're similar, and the thing is that unlike in Crash 1, where they're played in a specific order, here you play them in any order. It's like every floor has one of these levels. Fuck. Alright. I think the issue is that I just didn't get to the airboat fast enough last time I Ah! Crash, why do you have to drown so slowly? Crash's toe touches the water and somebody comes in from off screen with a shotgun. God damn me. I really like I recently watched Starship Troopers with my friend Ellen. I really like the part where the main character's CO kills someone who's attacked by a bug. Instead of like waiting for him to die, he just kills him instantly. And he's like, I'd expect any of you to do the same for me. And then like less than 5 minutes later, he gets attacked by a bug and he gets shot. What is with this level, man? I hella went fast enough there that a time limit should appear on screen. Like, I'm no slow coach. Be reasonable. You can't make that, unless you can. Please, okay. Starship Troopers made me really sad, and then my friend Ellen just accused me of interpreting all entertainment media as sad, and I was worried that that might be the case, because it's something that my dad does all the time. Like, when I was a kid, thank you, Stream Elements. Well, thank you, Bremy, for triggering it. Folks, in case you hadn't noticed, my rent for June is extremely high because due to a lease overlap between my place and Barry's, I'm on the hook to pay double rent for 3 months. I don't have that kind of money right now. So now more than ever, I would really appreciate you guys giving anything that you can. Thank you in advance. I've probably already gone too slow to trigger the timer if there is a timer in this level, which is no guarantee. Really, it would be bad game design if they didn't put a timed section in this level, considering that the previous two, well, certainly very many of the levels that share this theme have one. I'm just gonna try going through the level super fast and getting stuck on the wall. I mean, if there's no time segment, because I've already got a gem, and I wouldn't have done the time segment before breaking all the boxes. So that means that I've already broken the boxes, which then just means that whatever I'm still missing... Oh no, did I leave this level early via a secret exit or something? What the fuck is this? What is this? What the fuck is this? I have all of the colored gems! What the f- Go to hell. Hi, Lawfy. You must have to get a certain number of clear gems before that platform spawns. Am I missing any other gems from this level? Yes, I am. I don't trust that. Oh, maybe. All right, let's find out. Yeah, Bremy, I was. I tried to show him not Crash Bandicoot. I tried to show my dad Crash Bandicoot when I was a kid, and he said, this is depressing. No, I showed him Napoleon Dynamite when I was a kid, because I really loved that movie. And he hated it. He said he felt it was, like, depressing. Because I thought Napoleon Dynamite ends in a really, like, aspirational place, where despite everyone's meager means, they all come to a place in their life that they can be proud of. Like, Napoleon gets the adulation of the crowd, and he gets his girlfriend, and Pedro gets to be class president, and Kip gets to move out of town with his hot internet girlfriend, and even Uncle Rico meets a woman. She just wanders over to him on her bike. That could be his ex-girlfriend who we was talking about earlier in the movie. We don't really know. But my dad saw all of them as being like trapped in their meager means and unable to escape them and having to settle for what happiness they could find. Which is not the interpretation I shared. But I was worried that I was reaching a point in my life like that, where I would just find any narrative depressing regardless of the context. But I recently watched... Oh, you're not supposed to go down there. Dinner in America, and I had a great time, and that's a movie with a lot of miserable people, and it does not end with the people in it in great situations in their lives, but I still found it aspirational and very fun. So, fears totally fucking ameliorated. I'm still able to find joy in this life. It's DJ Mac, it's so fucking sad. It's so fucking sad. They do a great job in that movie, and I really have to wonder what proportion of the audience this was lost on, because you'd think it seems very visually obvious, but the fact that that movie got multiple sequels from not Verhoeven says to me that like plenty of people watched it and didn't get the point. They do such an amazing job with the very nearly Nazi uniforms in that movie, because the entire point of the movie is that it is satire. Is that it is about how fascism destroys people's souls and destroys their lives. And so to visually reflect that, every uniform in that movie is very nearly a Nazi uniform. They have their bird logo that is very nearly the Nazi eagle. When that fucking, who's the guy from How I Met Your Mother? Ted something? No, that's not his name, is it? When he comes in for the first time, he's in like the black leather stormtrooper coat. And at the end of the movie, when it's like the three friends together again, and one of them's in the stormtrooper coat, and the other one is like war-torn and crazed, and the other one's got a wound through her shoulder, and she's like, I think the three of us are gonna be just fine. Neil Patrick Harris, thank you. Doogie Howser. Blanc. That is so stupid. Card. I don't know how that's possible. They're all wearing Nazi uniforms, for Christ's sake. What? Why did I take damage from? I was 10 feet away from the TNT boxes. Is there anything above that box that I need to be thinking about? They love to do that in this video game. No, I don't think I can reach up there. Cool. Lawfully, if you're thinking of Are We the Baddies, that's Mitchell and Webb. Thank you again, Stream Elements. I won't say the entire pitch again, but if you guys want to donate, you can read that and understand why it's so fucking imperative. I feel like it's I feel like it's evolutionarily maladaptive. We all lift together. Thank you for the $20 donation. That's a good song. I feel like it's evolutionarily maladaptive for me to know as much about British comedy as I do, because I feel like it diminishes my reproductive fitness. Okay, you can't slide into those dudes ever. Big Jets, congrats! ZJ Mac, thank you so much for the $25 donation. Also, if somebody wants to redeem a sea shanty, I can hella sing that song We All Lift Together. I'm pretty sure I know all the lyrics. Okay, Darwin, I'm sorry. Faith! Okay. Knowing as much as I do about British comedy decreases is behaviorally evolutionarily maladaptive. Yeah, how's it go? Here, let me mute the game. Cold the air and water flowing hard, the land we call our own. Push to keep the dark from coming, feel the weight of what we owe. This a song of sons and daughters, hard, the heart of who we are. Building, it's making peace to build a future. Strong, united, working till we fall. The air and water flowing hard, the land we call our own. It loops. And they say, and we all lift and we're all adrift together, together. That's a badass song. I don't know what Warframe is, but it has a couple good songs. Allow me to play the game music again. ZJ Mac, it's a good song. Listen, work songs are great. I have an album here. Let me go get it. It's also not an album. It's a songbook. Let me show you guys. I have my piano in here. And this is one of the songbooks that I have for it. This is a book of songs of work and protest, and it contains a lot of the songs that my dad used to sing me and my sisters when we were children to get us to go to sleep. Because, you know, you sing songs to your kids to get them to sleep, but the only songs that my dad knew from heart were protest songs from the 70s because he was a hippie. So he sang like, what was the Union Made and We Shall Not Be Moved and Drill Ye Terriers Drill. So I knew what a union was at a very young age, although it was confusing to me that it was also the name of one of the two sides of the Civil War. Unrelated use of the word. Now do classical gas. The classical gas as renditioned by the Tessa Cat Choir. Cool. Oh no, what was that sound? Nah! Yeah, I know you guys heard it too. The sound of an exclamation point block being triggered and then new blocks popping into existence. I actually didn't see any over here. So I probably didn't have to turn around and die, because I'm not sure that jump I was trying to make is makeable. What's up, creep? I hate these little guys. I hate these guys! Not that ant. Why did you arf in my chat? May I ask? Did you have a specific object in mind? There was a seal. You were imitating the seal sound. Also, what that sound might have actually been is boxes from that switch popping into existence because I got far enough to the right. Also, thank you, Gooey. You're very sweet. People don't really sing in groups enough. Ah! I think that it feels cringe to people, but it's a great team building activity. I know. I guess now that recorded music is so easy to access, people don't have much incentive to like sing in groups, because you can just hear a professional tier musical performance literally anytime and anywhere. But I like singing. You know what I like even more than singing? Is falling down a fucking hole to my death. I think that's just tops. I think that's aces. Why are so many old-timey words for cool things now sexual positions or queer terminology? Thank you, Pixel Pixie. I would love a treat. That's so kind of you. I seem to remember that when I had orange hair and when I drew on my freckles more clearly than I did now, somebody entered my chat and said like, nice teeth Cracker Jack. And it was one of the more bewildering, insane trolls that I have encountered. Sometimes people don't do so good at their object of making you feel insecure because they have like no basis for relating to the rest of humanity, and the stuff that they think people are insecure about is so completely incomprehensible. I thought I heard boxes plopping into my left there. Oh wait, no, the LR switch is not active. Why would I? King Ed, either one. Where are the shanties? Where are the work songs? People in cubicles and warehouses should be singing songs in unison about how much they hate doing their jobs. Thank you, Gooey. I actually like my prominent front teeth. It means that you get a little window on them when I part my lips for selfies. I go, I go, Blanc. Blanc. Man, how is my nose running under these conditions? This is constantly happening to me, and then I have to try to find something to dab my nose with. Thank you for your patience. Oh, Crash. Crash, do you have to shiver so animatedly to make me feel like a piece of shit for not playing the video game for 5 seconds? Remy. Yuck, 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 yuck. Sorry, I should have said very droll so that people had a chance to use the emote. That's on me. I'll try to be a better steward of this community. You guys are so nice to me. God, that's so weird and annoying. I have to assume that the sound I'm hearing over to my left is just the Yeah, I can't make that jump. It has to just be the same exclamation point, like switch boxes reappearing that already appeared. I don't know, it's weird. I don't like it. Maybe something to do with how they're unbreakable. Aw, Minty. Oh! No, that sound is fucking nitro. That's what that is. Okay. It makes the same sounds as when invisible boxes pop into existence. Yeah, Minty, I changed it. We do still have Minky, though. Oh, no, you weren't talking about that. You were talking about the smart one. Yeah, I did change that. I was annoyed to see that MK had changed... I was annoyed to see that MK had changed it in the first place. Because it is a chat command that exists to honor GUI, one of my most loyal viewers. Thank you! Yeah, it's actually nicer than it looks because I'm playing with the chroma key active, so it has like a turquoise green that's getting keyed out right now. It's rendered gray by the chroma key. It's actually cuter than it looks. Maybe I should go out tonight and wear it. I don't know. I don't really have any money. God, I tried to drink last night. I was feeling thirsty, as it were, but I didn't have enough money to go to a bar, and moreover, I didn't have anybody to drink with, and I refused to drink alone. At a bar, anyway. So then I was like, all right, what do I have in the house? And I tried to make my Midori palatable by putting it in a glass of ice water with some ice cubes. And it was just foul. I didn't even get through the whole glass. I just poured it down the sink. That Midori is a curse upon my home. I can't believe I fucking took it in. Every second with it has been agony. I don't fucking know. Who drinks this shit? Besides David Tennant in the Fright Night remake. Finally! That's the first time I've made it past that seal. Oh, I've been playing like a fool. Is this the secret path in the snow level where eventually you get to a point where you can just farm lives because there's a shit ton of apples? Maybe not. No, yeah, this is it. No! I'm such a dumbass. I broke the boxes before I hit the checkpoint. I'm pretty sure that means they're gonna stay broken when I reload. Well, so much for farming lives. That's on me. Yeah, I need peeling. I should not have bought a giant bottle of it, for sure. I remembered enjoying it mixed with limeade in fucking 2019, but I certainly have not enjoyed it since. What does it taste like? Bad candy. Like, it's hyper sweet, to the point that you can just drink it straight, even though it's like... I don't know, it's not actually that high, it's like 25% alcohol, but you can just drink it straight because of how sweet it is. You don't even notice the alcohol content. But it's not good. It's melon candy, but not good melon candy. Oh god. Now, the game would not purposefully place Wumpa fruits that are impossible for me to collect to cause me to fall to my death, would it? No, it wouldn't, because I am couth as shit. Behold. Oh, thank you very much, Ian. I appreciate that. Welcome. Very good, Karn. I don't think anybody has ever made that joke about drinking alcohol before you. You are to be commended. King Ed! Seriously, though. I will say, one thing that I do have to say about Midori, in its defense. It is really cool how it gets chroma keyed out when I've got the green screen up, so that I can raise the bottle to the chat and then you guys see my 90s Rocco's Modern Life background back there. That's pretty cool. I do That's the only positive aspect of it, though. That would be great, Minty. I don't know, I can't offer you anything, though. I have tequila. I was even less confident that I could make tequila palatable by mixing it with ice water than I was the Midori. That's true, KSBPTV. In that they actually clash quite intensely, but they're both brightly colored 90s palette patterns. Did I throw out all the Midori? No, just the Midori I had poured into the glass. But fucking, I keep on hitting the spin button instead of the slide button. It was most of the Midori I had left. I didn't have that much of it. Boing. Yeah, that's the thing, Minty. I don't have any citrus or anything. Listen, this is hard times for baby Tess, if you didn't notice the donation goal. I haven't been able to buy my partners nice things like I like to. It's very upsetting. That movie was a vagina. That's fascinating, ZJ Mac. It sounds like a compliment to me. It sounds like the person in question enjoyed the movie. Wow, that movie sucks. It was an unpleasant experience. Something that reminds me in every particular of a vagina. Is that, were you at like... Woo! Were you at like the I don't even know, like hard mask for mask gay theater watching the Fright Night remake? Oh, Bremy. Yeah, it'll be like the Chow. It'll be like the sprite from the Chow Garden. If you select the release Chow option, it shows the Chow with a little bindle over its shoulder. It's Chow will live out the rest of its life in a faraway forest. You will never see your Chow again. Are you sure you want to say goodbye? ZJ Mac, I guess he just doesn't like pussy. It's fine. It's not for everyone. Oh, you've gotta be kidding me. Pussy is really a thinking man's organ. Fucking Nitro. Imagining like a guy with a pipe looking at a vagina at close range, just sort of brow furrowed, contemplating. Didn't I respond to an image that Scheme posted in the Discord with the fucking The Thinker statue? An etching of a vulva. The etchings are useless. I talked about this before. As a young person, I borrowed my dad's medical manual because I wanted to try to use it as anatomical reference for drawing. It's like, let me try to draw a skeleton. I can learn how all the different bones work and the proportions of the human body. And I don't think that made me any better of an artist even remotely. But it also contained what was nominally a diagram of a vagina. So I learned a bunch of words associated with that organ. But it's just as it is on the page, fucking splayed down the center seam. It's just like a sigil. It's not recognizable as the body part. It has fairly little resemblance to the organ as it appears on an actual human being. Why did I try to do this? I have something wrong with my brain, I think. Interesting idea, Lofty. Among those things which I need to move to my girlfriend's house are, I actually forgot I had them. I brought them back from my mom's place when I was still living with my old roommate. I have a bunch of Death Note magnets on the fridge with like chibi versions of various characters. It's very cute and also very choony. Because that reflects, I don't know, my emotional state in high school. Very good, GUI. Oh, I'm inept. Ah, yes. There we go. Damn, that's insane. You can get a lot of distance out from the ledge. It's very similar. Levi, thank you for the follow. It's very similar to the jump mechanics in Donkey Kong Country. I know that was an explicit inspiration behind Crash. For the guys at Naughty Dog. Ah! Yeah. Should have seen that coming, but I didn't. As a result, he has now been flattened and is waddling around comically. Somebody hit the pronouns command! I love it when people ask that. Fuck yes! It's so good. It allows me to self-promote in exactly the way I like to self-promote. Thank you, Levi, for asking, because it lets me do a funny bit. What, Arby, why are you making me squat for that? I was explaining the squat system to Cohen yesterday. I was like, no, it's not like a fan service thing. They just make me do it with as punishments when I've been badly behaved. Noted, Levi. Ew. Yay. Well, that's weird. Why don't the Wumpa fruits render in the mirror? It's almost as if they only drew the sprites once. And the mirror isn't reflecting at all, but is rather just a separate crash. Excuse me. Wow, already a soldier in the Ahegao price reduction war. 16K 60. Yeah, the fruits are his imagined intrinsic reward. Or no, it's an extrinsic reward. It's annoying to me the way that distinction is structured. Because it sounds to me like intrinsic reward is anything that you get by doing the thing, and then extrinsic rewards are things that you get outside of doing the thing. But no, intrinsic reward is a reward like, is when doing the thing is the reward in itself. An extrinsic reward is when the reward you get from it is useful beyond the act. Seems silly to me. That's not gonna happen, King Ed. I'm gonna cap it. If I'm feeling generous, I'll cap it at 10K. If I'm feeling less generous, I'll cap it at 5K. A figure we are already rapidly hurtling towards. Presumably the bald scientist guys in certain levels who go, "Yeah!" when Crash kills them are running some sort of a back alley shipping concern out of these levels. I guess they're smuggling Wampa fruits. They always ask you at the border checkpoint whether you've got any fruits or vegetables with you. Now we know why. Damn, I'm glad I died enough to get the Aku Aku. This shit is perilous. Yeah, did you hide any crates up there? Ah! This sucks. This sucks. Okay, cool. I don't have to go back through it? Is that a different level? There's a level where you have to go back through whatever. Well, he's got the head, Levi. All right, poggers. That should be enough to get the clear gem here. I don't... What?! Ah, God. Oh no, no automatic checkpoint for completing the path, huh? Okay, that's fair. I do, listen, I'm gaining lives, not losing them. This is a positive profit margin. It's just that it's also consuming literally 100% of my life. I believe Cortex rides around on a rocket during his boss encounter at the end of the first game, where he shoots you with differently colored orbs and then shouts, "Darn you, Crash Bandicoot." I need peeling, I don't agree. I like the Crash games. I don't think this one is as good as the first one, even remotely, but I like the Crash games. And a lot of people think that this is the better of the two. Whoa. Yep. Yeah, that Nitro maze is perilous, but it's not as perilous as the equivalent maze in the later snow level. Yeah, Levi, I fucking love Crash. It was specifically not my childhood because my older cousins wouldn't let me play it, but I watched them play it and I dreamed. I dreamed of a day where I could run Crash Bandicoot 2 on my computer and people would watch me play the video. Don't go back up there. People would watch me play the video games and be unable to join in. Oh, it's this one. I love this segment. Hey, I actually broke 2 of them on my first try this time. And that one's easy to get back up to. I don't know about that. Don't you fuck with me. I hate those things, man. When they're in spine mode, you cannot damage them by any means. Bouncing on them, spinning them, and sliding through them all result in your death, no matter what end. Fuck off, no matter what end of the hedgehog is facing you. Thank you, Gooey. You're not in a position to know. I specifically don't show my ass on stream. I don't want to get, it's not even demonetized, I get suspended. Whatever, man. That's very frustrating. Ba-da-bum, ba-da-bum-bum. Yeah, I wish, I will say I wish Twitch was a little less puritanical about how much of women's bodies and it is and isn't okay to see. It impacts smaller creators more. And as ever, queer creators most of all. That's true, Gooey. I do like seeing and considering the word ass. That's one of my favorite ones. I recently put the UK Oomfies to task for how sillily it's pronounced in their language. Man, I don't know what you want me to do with that fucking seal. Woo! Interesting, Levi. Okay, I think this is the pit that gets closed off with one of those platforms after you've been all the way through it. I was confused by it last time I did this level. Damn, it's really nice once you've like been through the game. It's kind of like in an RPG where after you've been to the end game area and gained a lot of XP and leveled up a bunch, you come to an early game area and whip ass, except this is like just due to the skills I've fostered since playing this level for the first time. And is just due to how much better I understand Crash and his movement mechanics. The thing is, when you're on ice, that stopping does not mean that you have lost your momentum. Like, you can move forward into a box while you're on ice in this game. And you will stop, you will cease all motion, but if you then break that box too soon, like, invisibly, your momentum is actually still ticking down. And if you break that box, you will resume motion at however much momentum you still had. It's like Mario getting stuck against a wall when he's parallel universe hopping. Not because he's actually lost his speed, but because the wall isn't diminishing it. Thank you, yeah, I try really hard with my hair. Yeah? No switch up there. Okay, cool. That must be a different snow level. All these levels look the same. Okay. Gem for baby? No gem for baby. You missed 4 boxes somewhere, you dumbass. Where did I miss 4 boxes? Fuck, maybe there were invisible boxes in the upper path that I missed. That's the worst in this game, when you like go through the entire level and then find out, like spend a very long time going through the entire level only to learn that you've missed some boxes. Thank you, Stream Elements. Folks, I have to pay a lot of rent this summer. It's gonna kill me. I hope if you're able to donate, you will consider doing so. King Ed, he's presumably just like a hyper-perfect fusion engine, converting them into bioenergy in real time. Because he just gains lives. Bremy, I like them. I mean, I can't claim to like Banjo-Kazooie or DK64 because I haven't actually played either of those, but I like Crash. Okay, there's like nothing, there's nothing I could have possibly missed at the beginning of this level, right? I'm jumping so that the camera will pan upwards. Okay, that's just the entrance. Weird that they even put that lip on that entrance, considering the player can never see it. I mean, I just saw it, but you know what I mean. Bremy, I would say that it's less obtuse than... I mean, it's definitely less obtuse than something like Animal Well. There's plenty of games with more obtuse secrets than this, including ones where the secrets are actually literally tied to advancement and not just an optional number of shit you've got going up. Penguins. I never saw you. He came out of nowhere, officer. I'm sorry, Mr. John Wick, are you eating popcorn and watching yourself? Oh, TNT crates. All right, so the most likely explanation is that there's 4 boxes somewhere, probably tied to an exclamation point box, that I somehow failed to get. Like, I feel chiefly suspicious of the area at the beginning of that final stretch. After the interior segment, when the level goes back outside again. Because they could very easily hide some boxes, like, behind me where I start, although I looked for that, or... Here, hang on. What's past this? That was 4 boxes. Yeah, but this is where it puts me when I beat that, isn't it? Yeah, I know the squirrel indicates eating and watching popcorn, but then there's an arrow pointing from that to his username. Do-do-do-do-do. Now, surely if there were invisible boxes in there... I do remember one of these paths having boxes hidden behind the stalactites. I've never played Crash sequels. Where do the original games end and the sequels begin? Thank you. I would love a treat for Tess. Holy shit. Maybe this is the level where you have to backtrack through the nitro. I mean, there's invisiboxes here, but I'm pretty sure they're all revealed by this switch. Oh, I see. KSPP TV. Crash 2 is worth doing. I've never played Crash 3. Well, I've started Crash 3 once or twice. I've never really played it for any length of time. I felt like it had too many of the same problems that diminished my enjoyment of Crash 2. And I know that a lot of people like the traveling around the world thing in Crash 3, but something I really like about Crash 1 is how they manage to give the levels variety while still making it seem like they all do happen on the same island or archipelago, as the case may be. Whatever. Noted the strong bad man. But how is it thematically? I think that's the question that we need to answer. Blue gem in the ceiling near TNTs. No, I think that I'll jump up there, but I'm pretty sure that's just an icicle. Yeah. That's okay. Hey, I will welcome any and all suggestions. Yeah, that makes sense. The strong bad man. I mean, I'm not saying it isn't justified by the narrative, but maybe I just like a less all over the place visual and thematic experience more. Well, I'm not getting those apples now, am I? Also, they're Wumpa fruits. Interesting, the strong bad man. Maybe I should check that out. Crash 4 is the one with the Tawna with blue hair and pronouns, right? And tight jeans. I hope you like seeing the underside of my chin as I look up to the sky over and over and over again, trying to descry any kind of fucking secret. Oh, speaking of which, Crash, don't you do that. Nobody takes your peril seriously, Crash. You are a literal cartoon character. Thank you, Karin. I appreciate your saying that. I'm actually self-conscious about it. But that's okay, because I'm gonna get neckle feminization surgery. Alright, Karn is one of the hornier things that anyone has ever said in my chat. Alright. Can I... Yes. Ah, shit. Oh, did I just fuck myself? Oh, no. Oh, no. I might have to start the level over now. I think I hit the checkpoint after... I think that when I respawn... Oh, yay, I didn't fuck myself, hooray! I was afraid that the spring box here on the left wouldn't respawn, which would mean that I would have no way of breaking that box. Which means I would be effed. However, not the case. Well, maybe I still have no way of breaking it because I seem inept. And now I have all these delicious Wumpa fruits that I can enjoy at my leisure. And I'll be able to collect so many more lives than I was able to during my last time through this level. Nice, good job, Crash. Thanks, Crash. Don't forget to break that one. I swear to fucking God, man. Where are these mysterious boxes I missed? My best guess is that they were invisiboxes to the left of the nitro, because I remember having to go past the nitro in the other direction in one of these, but I don't remember if it was this level. I mean, I also could have just missed boxes in the bonus stage. I don't think I did. I mean, you'd think if I just left some obvious boxes sitting on the table, somebody in chat would have been like, hey, what are you doing? I'm a fool. I also don't think this is the level where you have to go back through the nitro. That nitro is too safe. I remember going back through it under much more dangerous circumstances. So far, the only boxes I'm not breaking are nitro, and you hit the thing to destroy all the nitro at the end of this. Which is here. Fuck. Ah! Fuck you. Okay, all the way back to the start of this path. Confirm that there are no boxes to the left. Fucking crash. And you can't get off of this thing midway, right? I'm sorry to try it, but I had to. Okay, yeah, no. I don't know why they put... I don't know why they make it look like there's a path there. Take me back. Oh, it actually does! Wow, what a friendly little gem platform. I broke all these. Oh, what if there's some in the air above these? That would be some sick, twisted shit. I actually think that's the case. Momentum also works extremely weirdly here. No! There we go. That's how you do it. I was doing jump then slide. It's slide then jump. It's the opposite input order. Ah! Everything's fine, actually. I walked directly into the seal. I wonder if there's just like a pit you have to drop down at some point that just has 4 boxes in it. I could have missed some here. Yeah, those adorable seals who will kill you simply by intersecting with your model. Even one vertex of one of their polygons touches yours. You're just flayed instantly. Alright. Welcome to the bonus stage. I wonder where all the boxes are down here. I swear to God, if I complete this entire thing again, I'm still missing 4 boxes. Like, yeah, I know about these Inviso boxes, but they're right next to the switch that activates them. I haven't seen any other outlines of any other Inviso boxes. I've got all the colored gems. But I didn't see the wireframe of any clear gems. And... yeah, R-beat. And these things count as destroyed even if it's just the TNT that does it and not me. Like, all those boxes still count as destroyed. Walk to the left for a little bit. Oh no, for some reason I get weirdly paranoid that boxes respawn behind me. Alright, and this is just the exit. Now then. Come on, motherfucker. Cough up the hidden boxes. This is far and away the most suspicious part of this level. I feel like the boxes here have a pretty good rendering distance. Look, you can actually see the box that's above the metal spring box way over there, where I was thinking there might be a switch. There definitely isn't. The penguins have, like, anime eyes. It's kind of unnerving. LOL case PPTV. That's what... I feel like that's the job sometimes. Alright. I wanted to keep bouncing on that because the camera pans up as Crash bounces high. And I wanted more perspective. Well, I'm nearing the end of the level and I'm thinking that I did literally everything I did last time, so... That's fine. Just take it. Just leave and don't come back. What did I do wrong? What did I do wrong the first time? I don't feel like any of those boxes were a surprise to me. What did I do wrong the first time? Where are the boxes I missed? Hi, Air Crash. You were the one that had the white wireframe model, I think. I mean, I could go in you and see if I have... Why not? No, that's not the right level, Tess. Wow. I've spent way too much time in these levels today. The airboat levels. Oh shit! This is the first time that I've entered invincibility mode all game. Uh-oh. I think I may have lost some boxes there. It's actually really funny. Pretty sure I have to start the level over again. Because I was in invincibility mode, so I just shattered that box instead of bouncing on it. So I didn't get whatever boxes are up in the air above it. I don't know what's going on with this level. Here, let me just break all of the gems. All the gems. So let me just break all the boxes that I can. Yes. Aku Aku, I know. Now, ZJ Max's incomprehensible story about a moviegoer who didn't enjoy Fright Night, comparing it to a vagina, does make me think of the body parts that we do and don't call people as insults. So obviously, I don't know, we don't call people vaginas in the same way that we don't call people penises, but we do call people dicks and cunts. There's no, like, positive, there's no compliments that liken people to a positive part of the body. Like, why can't, even a boob, although the insult boob does not share an etymology with the body part boob. You should be able to say that someone is a breast. Even the parts of the body that people like boobs and ass. I can even imagine somebody calling someone a tit as an insult. These are among the best parts of the body. And they're still not good things to be. Yeah, and nosy and mouthy. Brainy is, I guess, good. Ah. You're being a real lung right now, bro. Being with you is just so freeing and revitalizing. Oh no, I guess maybe it's bad to be compared to a specific and singular part of the body in general. Heady? I don't think heady can be used of a person, though. Isn't it used of, like, vapors or whatever? It may be used to describe the scent of VCR cleaner. Now, see, Seer, I was thinking about, like, limbs, but I can't... It still just sounds like an insult. Do. Oh my god, I've done this bonus stage so many times. Don't even need to wait. Don't even need platforms. Like, oh man, I actually did need platforms. All right, well, I did it to myself. That's true, you can say that someone is handy. But handsy is generally considered not a positive attribute. Generally. I guess the distinction there is just the singular hand versus the plural hands. See, the thing is, though, those are words used to describe people, but they're just, like, they're not saying that the person is like a hand or like legs. It's just saying that it's calling attention to that feature of their anatomy. Although, I appreciate that I don't get called necky for having a long neck. Oh, you can't slide on TNT. They do not let you do that. Fun fact. You will be reduced to 2 shoes and 2 eyeballs, and what was that, his nose? Do-do-do. I did not get the belly slam input multiple times there. I feel couth for once in my life. Todd, not a bad business model. Sometimes you just want to get grabbed. Oh, God. It's really funny. There's that Ars Astra interview with, like, the chief programmer at Naughty Dog during development of Crash 1, where he talks about, one of the things we noticed was that when you were piloting Crash in first person, it was really hard to tell whether or not you were over a given platform. And then it's just, that's it. They didn't have a solution for it. There we go. No, just kidding. The solution is to add a drop shadow, but it doesn't really work if you're going over water. Or trying to line things up. Laterally, fuck me, Jesus Christ. This checkpoint starts you at such a wretched cycle with respect to that moving platform. That fucking helped. That fucking blows. That fucking blows, dude. No, dude. Just when I said first person, I just meant when the camera's behind you and you're moving forward into the level. Is the hardest thing in the world to sit and wait. This is like when Barry talks about the hardest boss in Balatro for her just being the one where you have to submit 5 cards because it displays the text in a part of the screen that she doesn't look at. Mary, mother of God. I've lost like 10 lives here. This is the hardest platforming segment in the level for me because it involves standing and waiting. Which, especially when I'm having to retry the same fucking jump, this one over and over again, is the last thing in the world that I want to do. I could have just hit that checkpoint first, whatever. I don't think that was there before. I think that's one of the checkpoints that they add when you're fucking up too badly. You fuckhead! They love cucking you on the animation cycle, dude. Fuck you. I don't even want to collect all 10 Wumpa fruits from that box. Go to hell. Oh my god. Crash, you're literally floating on the platform. I can see you. Fucking why did it take so long to come back up? Surely it would just push Crash's body up to the surface, and then he would be standing on it. Die. Hitting that checkpoint, even though it means that I'm gonna have to go backwards and destroy these boxes every single time I spawn in, just because it will mean that I'm finally not being spawned next to a moving platform that moves away from me literally in the frame that I reach it. Alright, cool. Speedboat level. I fucking forgot. No, I forgot that I had to get up on that platform. I'm still not gonna be able to do this, am I? This is one of my least favorite levels, I would say. Probably this one that I'm thinking of when I encounter a speedboat level and I say, oh no. Oh, nice, that enemy doesn't respawn. That's actually really convenient. Poggers. I'm so sick of this fucking level, dude. I'm so fucking sick of this level. I'm not even gonna get anything for doing this. Oh my god. Mary, Mother of God. This is the worst level, I think. I can't even say that because I know for a fact there's that one level with the Firefly where you have to backtrack through it in the dark to get 100% of the boxes. Heartbeat, why now? Okay, Bimbo voice activated. I can't believe I made that jump. Crash. 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 You fucking wait your fucking turn, Crash. I've been in this level too goddamn long already. Okay.
Emo Phillips is more like this. I would say that Emo Phillips is definitely more within this vocal register.
Does not sound much like the Bimbo voice, I don't think. Oh god. This is a combination Bimbo voice / Emo Phillips voice. Yeah, I already got this gem. No, well, yeah, if I hadn't gotten the boxes gem already, it would have said X boxes out of a certain number. The fact that there was nothing there means I already got the boxes gem. So what the fuck is the other? It must just be reached with that wireframe platform, whatever. Can I talk like Coco for a bit? Coco whom? I don't know that I'm familiar. The cartoon character from Foster's Home for Imaginary Friends? Oh, right. Oh, you mean the character from the video game I'm playing? That actually makes a lot of sense. Crash! Crash! I don't really have a good Coco impression. I don't really listen to her when she talks. I somehow didn't get the gem from Unbearable. I didn't get the gem from Road to Ruin because it requires a secret exit. Why didn't I get the gem in Sewer later? Did it require a wireframe platform? Let's find out. I'm sorry, guys.
Make yourself useful, big brother.
I remember the wording of her lines better than I remember what her voice is like at all.
Fetch an extra battery for me.
If they were having me voice her, I would have done my generic nerd/child voice. Hey! Hey! Oh, crash. That's true, Stream Elements. Thank you so much for reminding everybody. Guys, I'm humiliatingly poor. I love to announce so every single day, multiple times on stream. And I have to pay double rent for 3 months, so I'd be grateful for anything that you guys can give. I was just thinking about Caspar, Gooey. I'm always thinking about Caspar, though. Ah! I don't think there's gonna be a day for the rest of my life that I'm not thinking about Caspar. Okay, whatever. Was this the level I was trying to do yesterday with Cohen heckling me? I think it was. It's hard to get out of the water. Are we getting close to a couple goals on Test Custom? I hadn't noticed. All I saw last time I went there was that even though the Zaku goal had been filled, it hadn't been moved from active to... What is wrong with me? To filled, so I moved it there. That's true, Gooey. Also, he was never real to begin with. He's a video game character, but why? He was real to me. Man. That part sure is evil if you're trying to break all the boxes. Mr. Scientist Man, what if you died horribly and screamed as your soul was borne away to hell? Or what? Are you fucking shitting me? I apparently selected Return to Hub. I didn't mean to. Aw, Gooey, thank you. It just seemed like the game was frozen for a while. Did they just start you with Aku Aku, or have I already died enough times to warrant one? I don't have to talk in the bimbo voice anymore. Sorry, Rbeat. I forgot this guy's entire bit. You can't even hurt him while he's spraying flame. He literally angles up and out of your range. So it's actually impossible to tank his attack and still spin him. R-beat, sated, belly full, leaning back at the supper table. I am such a fucking dickhead. Oh, now they give me a checkpoint because I've died so many times. Please! Okay. Yes. Now there is a yellow gem platform. Poggers. Is there anything forward in the scene? No. You guys want to see Crash get really close to the camera? Hang on. Fuck. That was pretty good. It's hard to press pause soon enough. Aye! He has like some crazy faces. Ooh, in the middle of the bounce there. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. Is it just those two? It's the interstitial frames during the spin, I think. Let me see. Maybe if I do that. No. God, his belly button is a pit. It's extremely disturbing. What? Ah! Okay, this is just permanent electro water. Noted. Did I get a checkpoint down here by any chance? Or a checkpoint up here by any chance? I've destroyed these boxes every time, don't I? I don't think I'm gonna be free. Stop doing it! I don't think I'm gonna be freed of that obligation. Nice, okay. I didn't realize it was rotating away from me. Don't fucking kill me. The spikes extending up from those rats always makes me think that it's like their rib cages protruding up through their back. Like Dark Beast Parl or something. Please! Okay. It's just sitting here. Why? Alright, well, I already got the 100% boxes gem from this level, so I just need to get this clear gem from this path and then GTFO. Hardly. Vega, I actually can't do the gurgle. See, I just tried. Ever since I was a child, other kids have been able to do the Wookiee gurgle and I have not been able to, and it's been my great shame. The best I can offer you is the cat. I think that's some bullshit. Personally, if you were to ask me whether or not I considered that bullshit. Yeah, I remember being at sleepovers as a child and all the other kids would be comparing their Wookiee sounds and I'd simply be unable to do it. And then they would shun me and make my parents come pick me up early. That's not real. That's not an authentic Tessa sad memory. That one was invented by a writer. This one was invented by a writer. I'm trapped! They gave me the Aku Aku, so I had another point of damage. I couldn't get out. I was stuck between the boxes. But why am I even coming over here and getting these boxes, man? I already have the all box gem for this level. I just need the gem that's down this hallway. This is what playing Crash 2 does to a... Fuck me. This is what playing Crash 2 does to a motherfucker. I will die. I don't give a shit. Wait, should I give a shit? I should probably give a shit. Damn it. Did I get any gems since the last time I saved? When's the last time I saved? Did I get any gems since the last time I saved? I don't think I saved after I got the gem in the snow level. So now I have to go save at 0 lives. I can go back to Unbearable or Grin and Bear It or whatever it's called after this and farm for lives and also try to find those 8 boxes that I inexplicably missed. I can also try restarting now that I've saved and seeing if it like resets my lives to a certain number, because that's how Crash 1 works, to its detriment, because your life count will usually be much higher. That's a problem they solved, quote unquote, between Crash 1 and this, is that in Crash 1, if you don't save and quit out and get your lives reset, you'll just build up an incredible backlog of like dozens of lives and never get a game over. I agree that the blank wall feels a bit weird, just... What? Fucking stop this. I'm pressing every button that exists. Yeah, read that memory card. Yeah, spawn me into a fresh save just to have me look at the save wall, because that's how loading the game works. Crash B. Seeing Crash B makes him feel so much more professional. It's like he wrote a fucking Penthouse forum letter. Signed, Crash B. Alright, Tessa, just don't suck for long enough to collect the clear gem, and then you don't have to play this level anymore.
What have I got?
Yeah, how many lives am I at? No, I'm at 0 lives. They do not reset your fucking life counter. Awesome, thank you. Maybe if I get a game over here in a second. Oh, I got a life. For whatever that's worth. fuck, 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 fuck. Get out of the water, Crash! The water has the exact same mechanics as the mud from Turtle Woods. It's like sticky. Once you're in it, it's hard to get out. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Okay, we're good. Get down there, you fucking dumbass. Alright, all it takes... I don't know how I didn't take damage there. Just time your jumps. The platform rotates towards you. Fuck off. Fuck off! I got hung up on the ceiling, I think. I think that I have actually always been bad at platformers. I'm really peering into the depths of my soul now. This is what Crash has wrought. And I cannot believe that I could ever succeed at any platformer given my abysmal showing herein. Alright, I tried to... Yeah, my mistake was that I tried to jump and spin. I got caught up on the ceiling. You can only do that by slide jumping. You can only make that... Oh my fucking god! Oh god, no. Why? Why? What the fuck? Sorry. I'm sorry. I don't... Yes, man, I want to continue. I think it's the first game over I've gotten. I don't mean to sound petulant. I don't mean to sound like I'm making excuses. I feel like the collision at the edges of those floating platforms maybe isn't great. Because very many times when I've been landing or jumping off from them, I've taken damage. Do I have more than... Yes, I have more than 0 lives now, thank you. Alright, I just had to go snake mode very briefly. They did not give me another extra life there. That... The game's killing me. Actively. I've died so much in the game that it's starting to bleed over into real life. Oh man. Maybe, you know what? I think I know what the problem is here. I think I know where we can place the blame for my lackluster performance today. And I lay it squarely at the feet of not yet having had enough Neo. There. Literal no problem. Watch as I proceed to first try it. I couldn't even get the joke out of my fucking mouth, man. Fuck you. Man, this segment is real tough. In an over-the-shoulder, first/third-person perspective, I tell you what, these jumps are hard to make. When you're moving forwards into the level. Oh my god, finally, Jesus H. Fuck off! It's so hard to get out of the water once you're in it. It's insane. It's like glue. It traps you. You have to do a little wandering around in the. Hi, everybody. The worst part of the stream dying is that it isn't even that the stream dies, it's that the stream dies and it's still dead for people until they refresh it. Like, Twitch can't be constantly checking that shit. Why is it my job to tell my viewers to refresh the stream if they want to see me again? If once the stream dies, Twitch is just like, oh, well, stream's over, there's nothing more to see here. Oh my god. I do live. No. What? 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 I thought this was the dead end secret path. No, it wasn't. I see. Oh, am I live stream elements? That's actually crazy. Hi, Gooey. Whatever, just die. Just get me out of this level. I got the other clear gem. I didn't even think I get a victory dance for it because I died midway through. Oh, I do. Yay! 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 Wow! Alright, we're going to Unbearable, I think. It would be a chance for me to get some lives. And also to try to find the missing 8 boxes. RB, one step ahead of you. Can't help but wish Twitch's servers were a little better. Yeah, RB, because you tell me to eat candy while I am already eating candy. That's why we make such a great team. Fuck! Hey, lizard. It's nice that It's nice that the reward is for destroying all of the boxes in a given level and not for, say, killing all the enemies in a given level. So I think the latter would feel more mean-spirited. It's nice that Crash is merely acquisitional and not murderous. I pressed the wrong inputs. Now I'm at 0 lives again. Poggers, I did not save after I got that last gem, so let's go do that. Or did I, actually? I may have simply done it reflexively. I did save. Okay, well, I'm gonna save again. Okay, no. 21 gems, 21 gems. That's nice. Just get me out of here, Crash. It's nice that they tell you that. Oh, Crash Bandicoot. Darn you, Crash Bandicoot. It's just like Neocortex says in his famous catchphrase, darn you, Crash Bandicoot. Ah! Did I get that or did the bear? I couldn't tell. down I go. Oh well. Boy, we've sure had a lot of crash deaths today. Just great use of the word moot. That one was especially sad. I like how he plays the didgeridoo as he ascends to heaven.
Game over.
Does he say anything interesting? If you hang out on the game over stream for long enough? He does a lot of inching and squinching his face around. Cortex, say something funny. Cortex, everybody's watching you, man. Entertain us. Some character you are.
Crash.
Okay. I don't know why you're laughing. Isn't Crash collecting the crystals directly beneficial to you? Isn't that the entire point, that you've hoodwinked him into collecting them? Why would you be amused that he's failed? Cortex, I have some really strong criticisms of your character motivations. Bum ba dum bum 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 bum. Boy, this sure is a lot less agonizing than the last two levels I did. Now this time I'm fairly certain I was the one who got that box. So I will not be dying merely to make sure. Nice. Oh! I think I cut my momentum short by jumping there. Delayed reaction jump because I wasn't sure what I was walking over. Okay, I didn't miss any boxes. I love these Crash 1 lizards, they're so cute. It doesn't skip the bonus stage if I jump down here, does it? That would be a way that I could have missed 8 boxes. Yay, we're back in one of these! Remember these British imperialists with their muskets from yesterday? Wow, he didn't make a single sound as I obliterated him. How moving. Not with a bang, but with a whisper. He could have made an explosion noise. His gun is making explosion noises all the time. It could have been a literal bang. Hey, guy. He just moves. There's no change in his animation. There's no change in his pose. He just stays exactly still, unmoving. Fuck. Novel strategy to avoid the bullet by jumping around it off of the platform. I wouldn't say that it paid off for me. Bum, bum, bum. Okay, that time I heard a little boom as he died. He's like a balloon that I'm popping. It's all right, Crash. You don't have to experience... I guess, are the scientists working for, Nitrous Brio in this one? Because they're, like, directly opposing Crash's chances of getting the crystals, or have they gone rogue? This is, frankly, less agonizing than the version of this that I encountered in the B level yesterday. Okay, awesome. A boing. A boing. Now, it'd be crazy if there were even more boxes invisibly off-screen here, like some here, for example. I would have felt so smart if they were there and also annoyed, but they're not. I mean, they're also not acting especially like scientists in their present capacity as gunmen. I don't think they're testing a hypothesis about how well Bandicoots can withstand musket fire. Would you die? That shit. All right. There's another situation where I'm trying to watch very closely for, oh, fuck off, for any sign of additional boxes. 8 boxes is kind of a lot. I'm kind of skeptical that, oh, fuck off, that I could have missed that many. Whatever, get me out of here. Take me to the bonus, Take me to the bonus stage. Don't fall down the pit, Crash, you'd be so inept. Maybe I should have broken the nitro box just in case there was nitro down here. There's 3 boxes. I'm fairly certain that I got those. Aw, thanks for the crash head. Thank you for giving me a token of my own head. I am now constantly paranoid about hidden boxes off the top of the screen. This is what playing Crash Bandicoot 2 does to you. They don't really pull that shit in Crash Bandicoot 1. There's like secret areas that have to be reached by... Crash 1 does a thing that I know a lot of people hate, where there's just invisible platforms and you won't know you're there until you like try to walk off a cliff, and then the platforms will appear under you as you step rather. All right, nitro destroyed. That was pretty good. I feel like it took me way more attempts to get through, not the bonus level, but the level where the scientists were shooting at you yesterday. If I'm still missing 8 boxes at the end of this, I'm gonna have to Google it, but I'll be very put out. Fuck me, Jesus Christ. Fuck! Ah, shit. Ah, balls. Oh, actually, I'm fine. The shit and balls comparisons were not warranted. Watch out for those. And the bear destroying them better count as me destroying them, because there's literally no way I can do it unless they give me an Aku Aku. Yeah. What do we think? Now, I've already verified that I cannot go down this pit. And I can't make it back across either. Is it possible I didn't break that one box, do you think? Is it possible that the box at the beginning that I thought the bear might have broken instead of me, do you think that actually the bear did break it and I didn't? Do you think that might have been what happened? Might have missed a spring box. Okay. Well, I apparently found the missing 7 box, or the missing 8 boxes. Oh my god. Crash Bandicoot. I think that later crashes, like the crashes that nobody likes or talks about, might have instituted a system where as you break a box, it tells you what number it is. All right, give me the box so I can break it. Right there, that was me. No chance that was the polar bear. I know it was me. Okay, thank you, Stream Elements, for reminding everybody. Yes, I am certainly up Schitt's Creek and would appreciate any money you can give. That's a real shame about what happened with my momentum. Oh! I don't think I've ever seen the bear that close to the camera before. Let that be a word of warning to us all. Also, weird how there's literally just multiple bears in this. Like, it's not like the earlier bear gets up and climbs over the arch. It's just, like, dead. Richer. You don't fucking say. It's news to me that I can travel fast enough to die to its tail, and yet not so fast that it dies from my spin attack. Noted, thank you. Please give me the boost. It's true, Todd. Ah! I do like how you advancing on the geckos gives you the illusion of speed. Seriously, not that ant. It's dangerous. The poor bear. This is what I'm saying. I'm not even sure that it's unconscious. I think it might actually just be dead. It's entirely possible that I missed the spring box over here. The one like just before the 2 lives that are hidden in an annoyingly high place. I appreciate the input of not that ant on that matter. Because God knows... Ugh. None of the, like... the 2 crashed lives hidden off screen will still be there because they're always there, but... God knows most of the time... I'm playing horribly and dying. God knows most of the time I'm too consumed with trying to navigate these levels to notice every single box. Nice, that was another silent death. I have to say that the British imperialist scientists die very well. None of the mawkish screaming associated with their sewer-dwelling cousins. Okay, I thought I was doing really well there, and I was going to avoid that one, actually. I kind of felt like I was locking in, I don't know. I thought I had good frames for that jump, personally. Okay, there's the Aku Aku, good. Soon enough victory will be in my grasp. I think after this I do want to go to the next floor and try to find that secret exit of the 1 level which is hidden under a piranha plant. I think it's not a B level, but it uses the same assets as the B level. Excuse me. Excuse me. Die? Okay. This box. I may not have broken this box. It's a fair cop. Yeah, I probably forgot about it. I wouldn't be surprised. Okay, well, what is wrong with me? I was trying to duck. Oh my god. It's fine. I can get 2 more lives. It's fine. I can get 2 more lives and another opportunity to miss destroying this box. God, it'll be nice to be... you gotta be kidding me. It'll be nice to be playing a level that I did not already beat yesterday, but failed to get all of the boxes in. Yeah, this armadillo and this bullet continue to be a fucking impenetrable defensive line. Okay, thank you. Fine, dude. Fucking whatever. No, Barry, it's not Bubsy. Also, hello. I love you. See, if it was Bubsy, he wouldn't be shutting up. Crash is a good boy. He knows how to behave himself. He merely says, whoa. He's not Gex either. If he was Gex, then every time he said whoa, it would be appended with baby. Whoa, baby! Does British Gex have the same volume of Austin Powers references as American Gex? Because it would be really funny if they cut them down for British audiences. Oh, God. No, it's Plock 3D, actually. Crash Bandicoot is definitely the best of the orange mascot platformers. I can't believe I threaded the needle on that. Blessed run. I will never fuck anything up for the rest of this run. I mean, I could conceivably, like, I have the ability to make it out of the pit this run. If I just, like, try. If I simply don't suck. Oh, shit, I forgot! I hate fighting these guys in a side-scrolling perspective. They're 100% made to be fought top-down. Yeah, RB, they had to localize Gex because his pop culture references were too US specific. So the European version of Gex, he's voiced by a British guy, and he references like British celebrities instead of the American ones. The only one I remember is, it's like Saturday morning at Timothy Leary's house. I don't know who Timothy Leary is. He is 100% not the only mascot platformer. We're just talking about Bubsy. I don't know, I'm Bozo. At some point I should sit down and listen to all the British Gex voice lines. Okay, well, he's for you guys, plainly. The Americans are never talking about Timothy Leary. Todd, because I've sat down and listened to all the American Gex voice lines, and I aim to be more culturally literate in all things. This is like Saturday morning at Timothy Chalamet's house. Fuck me. Why do I aim to be more culturally literate in all things? Because at literally every stage of my life, people are constantly saying, what do you mean you don't know touchstone piece of narrative media that we all agreed is deeply culturally relevant? How are you able to exist in society? No, Todd, getting the British references that Gex makes. This place is like a luau at Pierce Brosnan's house. All right, 20 yards, fine. The British aren't culturally relevant. So this is the kind of thing that I won't say because I'm afraid to offend my UK viewers. All right. God willing, I can finally get out of this level. I don't know where the 8 boxes that I missed the first time through were hiding. Hang on, I think Maddox Kent just called me British, but I don't have time to be offended because I can't look at chat right now. Die! Isn't there a... Yep. Fuck you! It's kind of a Courage the Cowardly Dog voice. The creature, I think they might be mangoes. I think the Wumpa fruits might be modeled on mangoes rather than apples. But we, as American players, simply think of apples first. It'd be really funny if there's an interview with Naughty Dog and they're like, no, they're specifically supposed to be apples. We were trying to do like a biblical illusion. Crash Bandicoot ate the fruit of knowledge. That's why he goes, whoa. I definitely got through this segment in fewer tries on my last attempt, but I can't allow that to deter me. Maybe the first time I played this level, I forgot to hit the nitro box, and that's why I was missing 8 boxes at the end. I feel like there's maybe more than 8 nitro boxes, but I'm not sure. It's supposed to be bananas. Actually, I have to die now. Actually, when they were making Crash 1, they had originally wanted to have multiple different denominations of Wumpa fruits that would give you different numbers, and they would look differently. But they were ultimately unable to do that, and that's why you collect Wumpa fruits in bunches instead. God, Barry's saying something. It's probably so funny, and I can't look at it. Please! That is so tough. It is so tough to get through both of those. Very good, Barry. Yeah, the guys at Sony were telling me that the PS1 couldn't support biblical illusions. But I had a feeling that it actually wasn't that deep of a reference in a basic sense. I was just, Barry, I was thinking about Death Note because of that post that I retweeted from Twitter account Retro Anime. And I've been thinking about how Death Note, like, seemingly wants to put you in a biblical state of mind with the apples. They lean very hard into the apple thing. Yeah, he does, Barry, he's great. It's like, ah, yes, the Shinigami love apples. Ah, the redder the better. It's like they represent human lives or something, but they don't really do anything with that. Ah! It really doesn't go any deeper than just the murder clown liking apples. Yeah, exactly, Bremy. They hit the apple thing so fucking hard. Bum, bum, bum. Doesn't he eat them in some sort of like not? No, he does chew them up, actually. I was gonna say, does he just suck the life out of them? But then I remembered how he had to go without them when they put cameras in Light's room, because they were like, oh, they'll see the apples slowly disappearing bite by bite. That's no good. Thank you for the 10 Wumpa fruits. I appreciate that. I really need them. Oh, cool. I missed that pad. That's actually really unfortunate. It's gonna be a huge problem for me, I think. That was weird. Why did the bear just stop? That is probably the least fun way I could have done that. All right. This I can simply first try on account of being so couth and so prudent. I simply avoid the TNT boxes and then I weave in between the electric fences and we're home free. I can even bump into the edge of the electric fence and it doesn't slow the bear down at all. All right, show me the gem. Show me 58 out of 58, motherfucker. Mary. The creature, it's probably supposed to be Red Delicious, which is, I don't know if he can actually taste it, because Red Delicious are generally tasteless. I think he maybe just likes the color. Yeah, exactly. Todd, if you wanted, I could make the channel points into Wumpa Fruits. I can change it at any time. Would you guys like that if it was Wumpa Fruits instead of test box? Would you like me to change the symbol to the little Wumpa Fruit sprite? I like the really, really, really sour apples. Wow, Honeycrisp gang is rising up presently. All right. Not Ruination, not Cold Hard Crash. I think I want Digging It? Hanging Out? What the fuck is that supposed to be? This is just another B level on the same floor as the first B level. That does probably mean that it's the level I'm thinking of with the secret exit though, so. Crash, could you not comically slowly die in midair, please? Yeah, just, except all he can say is whoa. He does say uh-oh when he's in midair in Crash 1. But I prefer to imagine that he's the creature, thank you for the follow. I prefer to imagine that he's only capable of saying whoa. Is that like at the bar? And some guy is talking about, I tell you, man. You get married, you think you're gonna love him forever, but some things just don't last. And Crash is nursing a beer, he goes, whoa. Yeah, exactly. Whoa, colon, open parenthesis. Whatever. I'm not even really clear on how that's supposed to damage me. I certainly am not clear on how that was supposed to damage me. What do you think, I'm so inept? Damn, those pop back up fast, huh? Ow! Everything's fine. I was never worried. Where's the damn secret exit? I don't want to have to kill literally every piranha plant, but I was pretty sure it was a piranha plant, like, on a small island. The creature, I think it's like... something like that. I think I added one more syllable than there actually is. It's like higadaba, I think. Higadaba. Let no one say that I don't have listening comprehension skills. What crash has joined, let no man put asunder. Oh, I'm sorry. Oh, did I just collect every single Wumpa fruit from all of those boxes? Thank you so much, video game. Oh, I feel so prudent. Ah, the prudence, it flows through me. I was briefly confused why there was a box deeper in the level from where I was, because I got... Man, I have all the gems, except for the clear ones. Damn, I am only half... I accidentally hit select while I was on the pause menu and it kicked me out of the level. I'm sorry, guys. I'm sorry for what I've done. I didn't even think that was still a mechanic in this game. Oh, that was weird. He was doing the ice animation for a second, the ice walking animation. Oh, Crash Bandicoot. Yeah, things don't look good for me beating this game today, I have to say. I didn't think there were that many floors left, but I seem to be at less than half of the gems. So... I can maybe beat it without 100%ing it today. Yeah, what is he saying? Fuck you, Piranha Plant. Now I have to hang by you as I wait for this electric fence. That blows. It really does pop right back, don't it? Fuck off! So cruel. Crash, that's not even how you die from an explosion. That's how you die from, like, taking a bullet. Have I found any of the hidden stages? Yeah, 1 or 2. I mean the ones that are in the, like, sub-basement that you have to unlock via hidden exits? Did you ask that because there's a hidden exit in this level? I don't remember which level using these assets the one hidden exit is in. Thank you so much for the donation! Bwee skull emoji, thank you for the donation, Bree. I really appreciate it and you. Oh, man. Yeah, I found a couple of the some of the secret exits are memorable, but I confused one of them with just like a secret path. The one in Behaving, which is also on this floor, where it's like a stair of nitro that you walk up to get the purple gem. This just to get the purple gem in that level. It doesn't actually lead to another level, which was disappointing for me, I have to say. No! I fucked it up! I still got them all. Ah, Mary. Take me away. I like that as you play for a little bit, the fruits continue counting up. It makes me feel like I did anything impressive by completing the bonus stage. Are you serious with these fucking bees, man? This is the same level that introduced them. Or the same floor, I mean, that introduced them. How many bee levels are you gonna put here? Oh god, I remember having to backtrack through this level to get the 100% box gem. Oh shit, I think I already fucked myself. Sure did. I would love to be all the way back before the fork, thank you so much. I would love to have to get past all of those beehives again when there's no Aku Aku mask here and any one of them could be my death. What am I even doing this level for, man? It's always disappointing to like put in a bunch of effort trying to get through a level only to learn that it requires a... Well, because it's not even like... Please! Fuck off! It's not even like a specific colored gem. It's not like, oh, okay. I can't get the all boxes gem in this level yet, but once I get the green gem, then the green gem platform will be active. It's like, no, it's one of these just white wireframe gems that presumably activate once you have sufficient clear gems. I don't know. Well, the cycle to creature is that the electric fence is open very, very, very briefly. And so you have to guess when you should start moving. And then the bee pursues you through two of them. It's the no... Oh, it's no texture gem. No, it's a... Those are death platforms. I remember now, they're not gem platforms. They're a platform with a skull and crossbones on them. How the fuck do you get those? I don't remember. All right. Please, please! How did I just kick it away? It was behind me. Oh shit, Bremy. I'm gonna test that theory in a second. Oh my god, that makes so much sense though, Bremy. What was the level earlier that had one? Was it one of the goddamn stupid airship levels? I think it was. Lycarn airboat level, I should say. Boing. Shit, that is probably what it is. That's brutal. I'm not that good at this video game. I think you only have to reach the platform once without dying, if I remember correctly, though. Secret exit, motherfucker! Finally! I've been waiting for the secret exit all game. Give me something good. Yay, Road to Ruin! Let me save that game. Thank you very much. Ba-da-da-bum-bum. Ba-ba-dum-bum, ba-dum, ba-da-bum-bum, bum, ba-dum-bum. Excellent, excellent, excellent. All right. I should be able to get both gems in one fell swoop here. One of them is presumably on this path, and then the other one is the 100% boxes gem, which was previously unavailable to me because I had not unlocked this path. Yeah, this is what I thought. I thought they hid TNT somewhere in here. Seems a little evil, maybe, just a touch. here, player. Look at this big, friendly, inviting grid of boxes we made. It's just a big cube. Belly flop into it. You can break like 8 at once. I'm still superstitious from Crash 1. Makes me think I have to destroy TNT while it's on the screen. All right, well, now that I know where the TNT box is. Yay! It's like playing Minesweeper. Well, at least they're not being stingy with the Wampa fruits. I can say that much. All right. Don't do the slide jump because it got you caught up. Richer. Ah. The cycles are very rarely equal in this game. There's usually a very small window of safety in between the windows of danger. Did I fall for that trick? Doesn't usually go back and forth 50-50, which is what I expect it to do because I'm silly. Fucking Christ, man. It does, yeah. That's people always talk about how games are such a powerful tool of propaganda. Crash Bandicoot is constructed to convince children that destroying other people's boxes and crates is okay. It's like how Zelda is anti-clay pot propaganda. Just break people's priceless vases. There could be gems inside. All right, that was a pretty short side path. I also don't know how I'm supposed to get a second gem here. Unless, is there a colored? I think there might be a green gem platform here that I should probably avoid. I mean, I guess it doesn't matter. I keep on thinking like I'm not allowed to die, but that's only a thing for the levels with death platforms. That last level made me self-conscious about how often I die. But it's not actually a big deal. It's actually one of the big changes in this game from Crash 1, which is that you don't have to make it through the entire level without dying in order to get the all boxes gem. Excuse me, evil Donkey Kong head. You... Okay. What's annoying is that you can't even retry the level like from the beginning. Like if you die in the level at all, you have to exit. What the fuck is this? The creature, that platform that I just encountered was a death platform. I have to reach that point without dying in order to access the entire level.
Something is not right with his statement.
Something is not right with his statement.
Why'd you put me all the way up here, video game? This isn't where I was. Seems kind of rude. You know that I need to enter through the secret entrance in order to get the gems. No. What? What? Where's the... No! What the fuck? Where's the secret level hub? This shit is vile. Do I literally have to load the game? Will it even put me back there? This shit is so fucking vile. This shit is so vile. I'll talk to you about... Oh! Big cats in a second. Fucking Crash Bandicoot, dude. Fucking Crash Bandicoot. Oh, Crash Bandicoot 2. Okay, Crash Bandicoot 2. You know, I'm pressing literally every button right now. Do you think you could load even a little? The thing is that you're like not running on a PlayStation 1. you're running on a computer in the year 2024, which was being used as a year for sci-fi settings. No, I hit new game. Dude, no. Yay! Okay, thank God. Does that mean I have to reset every time, though? It's possible that, you know what? Probably the probably the 100% boxes gem and the secret path, or the death platform gem, do not have to be collected on the same attempt. I would be surprised, because that would be really draconian. We don't even know if there are any boxes on the death platform path, so let's just ignore it. They definitely don't seem to want me resetting from here, which probably means that you can get to the death platform and get whatever commensurate reward comes with it from the normal floor. I'm shocked that they don't let you access the secret levels from, like, basement. I think they are already using the basement for something else, like a late game hub. Like, I think it's a floor of some of the later game levels. Man, why? Oh, Crash Bandicoot. My old friend. Oh, Crash. Darling child. Right, big cats. So, most big cats alive today are in the genus Panthera, which means that they're all anatomically similar and a lot of them can interbreed. Lions and tigers and leopards, and I think jaguars as well, yeah. But not cheetahs, who are in their own genus, which is why they're like weird and lanky and facially and behaviorally like the other big cats, and why they can't interbreed with them. Many of the big cats in the ancient world were also in the genus Panthera, including the European or cave lion, which is different from the Mediterranean lion, which survived into more recent history, which was previously widespread across Europe during like the Pleistocene. And hence the Huan in Huanmensch, the lion-headed human figure from prehistory that had to have been discovered in Germany or it wouldn't be called Huanmensch. That being said, there was also just a greater diversity of big cats in prehistory in general, including obviously like saber-toothed ones. And those actually outcompeted a lot of native predators and a lot of different ecosystems. Before the prevalence of big cats, the large mammalian predator niche was a lot more varied, or even just large predator niche was a lot more varied across a lot of different habitats. You had terror birds and short-faced bears in South America. Hello. You had those weird, what are they called? Like stem carnivorans that, they're named like something, it's like hyena tooth or something. Hyenodon might actually be one of them. But suffice it to say, those roles were a lot more varied before. Big cats just have like a very well optimized body plan for an ambush predator. And that's why all of the surviving big cats today are so closely related. Because kind of like how wolves are such a great body plan for a pack hunter, and so them or something occupying their niche are in a lot of different continents, ecosystems worldwide. Oh god! The Panthera genus has just like so well refined the adaptive anatomy of a large-bodied ambush predator that hangs out like in the brush or in the jungle and only pursues prey for a short while. That they do it too good and nothing else can survive. DeCreature, thank you so much for the 5 gift subs. Enjoy S for Dude Control, Tinky Winky, Pseudo Natural, and Grishnak. And also thank you for subscribing. Thank you very much. I'm sorry PayPal isn't working for you. Alrighty. I was eyeing the Grishanak follow yesterday. I think that's one of the, that came in like yesterday or the day before because that's Lord of the Rings orc. I don't remember. I think Grishanak might be the one who like pulls when Merry and Pippin are kidnapped by the orcs. He like pulls them aside and searches them for the ring. I think that's him. Might be a different orc. Not sure. Don't you play this music like this is such a cheery little diversion? This game is life and death. No, I pretty much said everything I knew how to say about them. Oh, right. I should mention that mountain lions are not a member of the genus Panthera, because that genus was less widely spread in the Americas. And a number of now extinct big cats went extinct from human colonization of the Americas rather than cats from the genus Panthera coming in, were more closely related to mountain lions, such as, I mentioned it before, the American cheetah, which also was not part of the genus Panthera, was more closely related to mountain lions. And although it was anatomically very similar to African cheetahs, it was not actually genetically very similar to them. That just goes to show you that Panthera cats are not necessarily great at adapting to non-ambush predator niches, because where we see cats filling like a speed-based predator role, it's usually not a cat from Panthera doing it. It's not even necessarily clear how the saber teeth were useful in predation, because this happens a lot of the time in paleontology, where because we don't have any living animals with the same anatomy, we don't know exactly how distinct anatomical features of extinct animals were used. Like, people theorize that, like, the saber teeth were used to, like, deliver a crushing blow to the back of the head, but saber-tooth cats actually had a comparatively weak bite force in comparison to modern, big cats, so it's like, okay, were they used to slit throats? Clearly they must have done something good. Crash, why are you stuck crawling? Because big cats aren't the only ones who developed saber teeth. There's Thylacosmilus, which was a sparacidont, which is basically a marsupial from South America that had the same thing. When in doubt, sexual display. I guess so. Oh, I'm really stupid though. No, I'm not stupid, I'm not stupid, I'm not stupid. Okay. I'm actually not stupid. That is the gem that I could only get from the secret entrance. Now I can get the gem on the death platform path that I can get from this entrance. Awesome.
Beware of the Trixie.
Do 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 do. I mean, the teeth were raw as hell, objectively. But that phenomenon where we have to guess at how an extinct creature used its anatomy, because no animal like that exists today, also applies to plesiosaurs with like very long necks and 4 fins. Most of the time, marine tetrapods, so like land animals like reptiles or mammals that adapt to living in the ocean again, lose either their front or hind limbs. But plesiosaurs retained all 4 for a really long time and not in a vestigial state. Beans, thank you so much for the 8 months. So they must have used all 4 of them in locomotion somehow. But it's super not clear how, because they could maybe have used them like turtles, but I don't think like the turtle mode of locomotion is good enough to propel plesiosaur, which is much larger bodied. And also, the giant ridiculous necks. Again, how the fuck did that help them hunt? We can theorize about it, but because we don't have any ocean predators with long, ridiculous necks today, we don't really know how it helped. That did prolong the hype train. Guys, if you'd like to subscribe or give a gift sub, now would be a fine time to do so. God almighty. Okay, be very careful because you're super close to the death platform and you haven't died yet. Yay! Bremy was right. You have to get here without dying. Bremy was able to use their human brain where I could not. Alright, now that I've found that platform though, I'm pretty sure it'll stay. I don't think I have to like leave the level and come back in. Why? Never mind. God, this is such a pain in the fucking ass. How am I alive? Okay. Practical aviation cat. That sounds raw as hell. I actually, you see, you say that, it makes me think of orcs. Orcs are always presented with or very commonly presented with their tusks coming out of their bottom jaw. It makes a lot more sense if they're projecting out of the top jaw. Like a boar's tusks or an elephant's tusks, which is how they're rendered in Dungeon Meshi, because they've got the, you know, traditional Japanese Western fantasy pig anthro orcs. Standard Hunter, thank you so much for the $20. Thank you. Like, yeah, that would work a lot better, because then the lower canines wouldn't be obstructing the mouth when it was open. Good point. I like the orcs in Dungeon Meshi. Generally, I'm not necessarily a huge fan of the pig anthro angle. It's fine if they sort of play it down. They just have like the pig nose. But when it's just like a pig head on the orc, I don't know, it doesn't look like an orc to me. Oh, do they, Todd? Okay. Sorry, I think I need to end the stream now. You guys have been really great. Let's stay on the thing, Crash. I'm just goofing with you. Damn, have I first tried all of this so far? Did I jinx myself by saying that? I don't think so, because I seem to have acquired the gem. I kind of cleaned the fuck up here. Get me out of here. Yay! The creature, I'm not sure what you're talking about. Is some sort of a phantasm appearing before your eyes? Has something manifested in your vision? Yeah, fuck the bonus stage. I don't have to do any of this shit. Well, I would like to... Thank you. Yay! That's not how you leave. Okay, different exit platform. Yay! Yay! Fucking finally, dude. Alright, so I was able to get the gems from Road to Ruin. I gotta go back and find the other levels with death platforms. I definitely don't wish to do whatever the fuck the level I just found the secret exit in was called. The second B level on that same floor. There we go. Stop! Okay. It was air crash. Todd! I don't see anything. Well, I've already fucked it. Even though I'm restarting at the beginning of the level, Well, I don't know. Here, let me see. I'm pretty sure that dying and restarting at the beginning of the level still opts you out from getting to use the death platform. Let's find out, I guess. How hard can it be to not die until I reach the death platform? Couldn't be difficult at all. I don't have to collect any of these boxes, because I'm already all boxed up. There is one clown! You know we're watching that one. That's one of the best ones. It's crazy how they decided to kill off Picard by having him captured as a prisoner of war and tortured to death. What was the point? Oh, God! Please! No. Please. What? See? See? Even if you die before the first checkpoint and you get sent back to the beginning of the level, they don't let you use... No, I'm not trying to quit. They don't let you use the death platform. They're so mean. Huh. Weird that the levels have numbers. Like they're labeled level 7, level 8 on the outside. Practical. Yeah, I know, right? If they hadn't killed off Picard, they could have done like ego massaging series for the actor. Decades and decades past his prime. Maybe we could have incest Romulans because Game of Thrones. Or a Romulan with a sword because Game of Thrones. Man, Game of Thrones wasn't even relevant by the time Picard dropped. Didn't it end in like 2018 or something? Oh God. Damn, I'm so fucking prudent. Okay. Sure, Loktar. I would never say that he was unattractive. Alright. Oh, I should have hit the checkpoint before this, huh? Or will they give me a new one in here? I don't think they'll give me a new one in here. Oh, fun! I like the sped up music. I don't like waiting 200 fucking years. Oh no. For the platform to come up. Alright. Do I get to use the death platform again? I did reach it without dying. Do I need to restart the entire level? You tell me, video game. Thank you, I should hydrate. Man, I hate these rising and falling columns. Absolute worst platform in the game, bar none. Yay, the death platform stays. Todd, that would be impossible for me to beat, yes. I'm sorry I like inputs in my video games. I like pressing inputs to make the character do things. Listen, I can wait a handful of frames for the boss to wind up. I cannot wait a handful of frames. It was not even a handful of frames. I cannot wait 3 full fucking seconds for the pillar to rise out of the water. Oh yeah, Loktar? Do tell. This part especially sucks cock. There we go. Falling into the water is also insta-death, which is quite cruel. Speaking of quite cruel. Ah! Alright, fine, whatever. Okay. I thought they were gonna do some sort of trick to me with those hippos. Yay! Get me out of here! Yay! There's a level on the first floor with one of these. I think there's a level on the first floor with a death platform. I'm not sure. Let me go down there and check if I'm missing anything. Now that I've got all the colored gems, the only platforms that I could possibly be missing are the death platforms. What, Locktar? Like a point and click? But you imagined the game, like, being character-driven? This is what games were like back in the day. Okay, no, I've got them all on this floor. Very good. First 2 floors at least are clear. I really wish I didn't have to replay Snowbiz and the bear one so many times. Because I just inexplicably kept missing boxes. Alright. This floor is also all clear. Well done, Crash. Don't go down! Up, Crash, up. Bam, 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 bam. Alright. Now we reach a floor where I have absolutely no gems whatsoever. Hanging out, digging it, which also featured a death platform, which is infuriating. Which I'm pretty sure is also required for the all boxes gem. I guess we can find out. Cold Hard Crash. I don't know, let's do something that is not digging it, because that seems to suck. Thank you, Todd. He does look happy on the elevator. He's just thrilled to be moving up and down. Let me tell you, one of many reasons why I'm excited to move out of my current apartment, cough, exclamation point, donate, is that people keep forgetting to close the inner door on our old-timey 1940s elevator. With the doors that you have to open manually, with the outer door and then the inner cage door. People keep forgetting to close the inner door after they take the elevator up, and then the elevator goes out of service on the 4th or 3rd floor. I have thus far restrained myself from putting a sign on the inside of every door on every floor that says, please shut both doors. But it's getting to the point where I want to do that. Oh, God. Oh, no. It's not like I love rules, but I think that you should be considerate to other people. And that if you're not, you should be publicly shamed. What the monkey? How did you not die? There was so much TNT over here. Booga-da-booga. Was it really necessary to... Was it really necessary to have this many gems per level? You had to send it to the ground floor for other people after you. I do that, but the lift can still be summoned. You can still, assuming that the doors have been closed correctly, you can still press a button on whatever floor to get the elevator to go there. But it does not move on its own. So it stays on whatever floor it was last taken to. But I like to practice Dark Souls style elevator hygiene with it and send it back to the ground floor once I've finished using it to go upwards, so that I, or whatever other tenant need to take it up from the ground floor next will be able to. Now, I no longer have the Aku Aku mask, which makes this I see. The platforms that don't fall away are marked with a square. Let's get that checkpoint. Okay. Oh, look at him! He's so exhausted! Poor baby Crash. Damn, rain's going hard as fuck on this stage. I like the silhouette of Cortex's castle in the background. That's fun. Very atmospheric. Lovely. Oh, no! They're gonna have me jumping over those logs in first person. Yeah, the strong bad man. Aye! I mean, normally there's a... Well, maybe there's not an invisible wall here. Certainly it's normally too far for you to travel with a normal jump. I hit the jump button, believe it or not, while my feet were on the ground. You might say, Tessa, if you really hit the jump button while your feet were on the ground, why didn't Crash register a jump? Which I say, why indeed? When I first moved to this neighborhood of West Philly, I was immediately struck by how many coffee places there were around. Dedicated coffee places or breakfast places that also served a lot of coffee. And I no longer think it's odd, because I now know how many of them are awful. Please! Yeah, this is gonna blow. Oh, this sucks! Fuck you, Magilla. I guess he's more of a grape ape type person. Why do they put this corner over here? It's not even aligned with the platforms to the left! Why the fuck would they do that to me? That's so evil. Give me the Aku Aku mask. This is a long-ass platforming segment without a checkpoint. Jesus Christ. Fuck off. Fuck off, fuck off, fuck off, fuck off. Okay. Oh god, I'm really far forward. I really wish... Oh. Okay, so there were no boxes on that path? I guess not. I guess it was just jumping over apes. I'm gonna proceed on the vain hope that there were no boxes in between the point where the green platform took me and the point where the green platform deposited me, on the off chance that I will be able to get both the green path and the all boxes gems on the same run. Nope. Wow, not even close. Jesus Christ. The green gem path had me skip a lot of that level. Thank you, Stream Elements. I do have to pay rent twice for the next 3 months due to lease overlap. I don't have that much money, so I would be super, 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 super grateful for anything that you guys are able to spare. Oh, Crash. You know we gotta go right back in there, Crash. But I will at least allow you to save the game first. I will deign, Crash, in my largesse, to allow you to save the game. The Strong Bad Man, I really like those. I think they're like Virginia opossums. I don't know why he stares at the wall to save the game. It is quite strange. I understand Gist's bemusement thereat. Someone should put me down. Sorry, Bremy? Georgia O'Keeffe? Staring at the wall to save the game gist. I think that was you who expressed bemusement thereat. Fuck me. Oh, because I said Virginia Opossum. That's a good joke, Bremy. Good job. In the Fly episode of Breaking Bad, Jesse asks, "Since when is it opossum?" When I was growing up, when I was coming up, it was just possum. Now it's like he's Irish or something. But opossum is actually the original name. Technically, opossum is for the American marsupials, and then just possum is for the Australian marsupials. It's actually the exact same distinction as between iguana and goanna, which is a type of reptile in Australia. The unstressed first syllable just gets truncated. That being said, dropping the O off of opossum is so frequent, even in the US, that they're really just both possums at this point. It's sort of a bison-buffalo distinction. It's like, is the American animal technically an opossum and not a possum? Yeah, because those refer to two different things officially, but everybody's gonna continue to say possum. It's not a big deal. I wouldn't have minded more levels where you could get the all boxes gem and the side path gems in the same attempt. All right. No, don't you fucking whatever. I don't care. Yeah, I missed a whole ass bonus stage among other things. Actually, I wonder if all the boxes aren't in the bonus stage? Well, no, it doesn't really look like the path is ready to take a right angle just yet. Oh, this one. This is fun because you could fuck yourself on it really badly. All right, get up there. Go over here. There we go. There we go. Yeah, if you fuck that up and destroy the wrong boxes first, you just have like no way, because like you can't jump high enough to destroy 4-box stack with the belly flop without getting up on another platform first. See, that's why this is a 3-box stack. So if you destroy the wrong boxes there, you're just screwed. Wow! That can't possibly be intended! What? Since when is this a thing? Oh, okay, it went off this time. Cool. Wang, 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 wang. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Good shit. Stop counting down! I get it! All the Wumpa fruits spilling out into the void. Oh, you lost so many. Here, let's count them individually together. Thank you, Pixel. I tried to be smooth. I tried to jump straight to the end, and I paid the price for my hubris. Yay! Eh. Yay! It's alright. Even though I'm not sure how I got a lot of those Wumpa fruits and I'll probably never be able to get them again. It's not a big deal. Please, thank you, Crash. Crash, do that trick you're always doing. See, that's what's supposed to happen. That's what's supposed to happen when you jump up on those blocks. You're supposed to bounce off and it's supposed to start counting down immediately. I don't know how I managed to avoid that happening on 2 different occasions last time. Not the most efficient use of my time. Locktar, in this case, I think it may have been being lucky. Excuse me, thank you. Oh man, am I still streaming with the first playthrough tag? It's a good thing I found that before I started streaming Dark 3. Because I don't think that there is a game that it would be less true for than Dark 3. Oh, shit. Oh, nice! It actually leaves the durable boxes behind. I see. That's probably how I was supposed to do that. I don't know how this exploit works. Ah! I got them all! As indicated by the Gonzo laugh. No, I fucked it. I fucked it. I fucked it. I fucked it. I went too far forward. Please don't make me watch them all decrement individually. I'm begging you. I already feel shame enough. So what are there, like 2 more entire floors of levels besides this one and also the secret levels? I don't see how there could be another whopping 18 gems otherwise. They can't possibly have more than 2 per level. That's at least 9 levels, right? I don't know, maybe there is just... That was really risky what I just did, whatever. Maybe there is just 1 more floor of normal levels besides this one, because I have a couple of the gems from this floor already. Maybe just 1 more floor and the secret levels would explain it. Maybe I'll continue streaming this, even after I do the Dark Souls permadeath run. I don't know why I should, and yet... No, unfortunately, I don't think there's a way to snap out of the... Fuck. See ya, Crash! I don't think there's a way to snap out of the belly flop early, or that second stack would be a lot easier to get all the fruits from. Because you could just break a couple of the boxes. So you can't just... The boxes can't destroy those crates, but you can't just wait for the boxes to count down, because once the tint is gone, you can't get high enough to get on top of the stack. Because I think it's a 5-box stack. 5-box ante. That's true. Folks, if you do donate to support the stream, which I need now more than ever, you can have the value of your donation, or indeed your subs or bits, put towards my streaming a specific game of your choice, via the test custom system. According to Rbeat, we're nearing goal completion on a couple of those just now, in fact. I'm honestly kind of disappointed that, okay, I think I might understand how this is working. Maybe. Says the person who just died. I think if I'm like running forward into the next stack of boxes as I land on the tint, the bounce doesn't happen. Ah, I see, RB. Very exciting. Yeah, after the Elden Ring DLC, I'm gonna have a big backlog of test custom games to get to. I got Yakuza Kiwami on there too. I'm surprised that people didn't fund getting over it more swiftly. I assumed that was the sort of mean-spirited and or sadistic game that my viewers would gleefully fund me playing. But it hasn't budged in a while. The bonus music is pretty fun. I can't hate. Blanc. Yep. Oh my god, that was an accident. I accidentally spun while I was standing on the tint. You can't do that. But yeah, that's how it works. You need to be running forward into the next stack of blocks as you land on the first stack. It actually sounds more complicated than it is. If it wasn't for me trying to do that dumbass trick, it probably wouldn't. Seems to me that if I was in a position where I would fall off the ledge, then I shouldn't have been able to break all those boxes. Video game. Fine. Thank you, Crash. Crash, you're a wily little marsupial, aren't you? Do you think it would be more practical if human beings had pouches like marsupials do? Because, like, I think about... So, like, the reason why birth is so dangerous, and why so many women died in childbirth before the advent of industrialized medicine, is that the human head is so huge that even at the very early stage of development that human children are born at, in comparison to something like an artiodactyl baby, it is still hard for the mother to get that head out of her body. And that's also why human women have proportionately wider hips than related primate species, because the infant's head is so much bigger at a young age. But the way that marsupials do is that they quote-unquote give birth to the baby when it's at an extremely early age of development, like tiny, tiny, tiny. And therefore the birth is not laborious for the mother at all. And then that baby just stays in her pouch, sort of like an external womb. Hence, Didelphia, the genus of the Virginia opossum, double womb, because they have like sort of an internal womb and an external womb. Fuck, okay. Oh, I am fucked, I think. There we go. And then it can stay in the pouch and develop to a large size there. And of course the pouch has it's just skin, so it has like an elastic opening. And then, so the baby can just come and go as it pleases. This is also, not only does that mean that marsupial mothers are unlikely to die in childbirth, it also means that in times of hardship, or if they are being pursued by a predator, the mother is able to prioritize her own survival over her young's much more expediently, because certain marsupial species will just ditch their babies from their pouches, even at a point in their development where they'll just die without their mother if they're placed in danger. Which is, I think, one of the very few cases in the animal kingdom. Oh no. Where you have I fucked up. Where you have a parent prioritizing its life over its child's like that. No, I'm not saying that we need to be able to do the latter, but I do think that births would be a lot less stressful on human mothers if we had a pouch. Oh no. I think maybe God called this one wrong. Although, I think we were talking about this in the Discord. People with pouches would, is the collision fucked? Okay. Would probably be unattractive to our eyes, because, you know, less wide hips, and the boobs would have to be inside the pouch, which would probably obscure their shape. Yeah. It's difficult to imagine how people might exist under such circumstances. I don't know. It just, I didn't mean to do that! There'd be boobs, they'd just be in the pouch. They maybe wouldn't be as big. Again, sad. I am going to spend the rest of my life on this bonus path, I think.
Wah.
Oh, careful there, Tess. I have not yet fucked this first wall up. I mean, I've fallen off the edge while I was trying to break these boxes, but I have not yet gotten this first wall in a state where I cannot break the boxes, which is a real and present danger. Blanc. What is that? Is that the sound of my Wumpa fruit counter incrementing? That's so weird. Ow, the fuck, I fucked it up again, help! Well, I'm so bad at this, dude. I'm glad that you lose lives during the bonus levels, my god. Oh, Mary. Also, insane that I literally reached the end of this entire bonus path once already. And then I fell through the cracks in the last and second to last platforms. Bremy, it's certainly entertaining. AK, I wouldn't necessarily mind it. Not that I want to be pregnant, but it would be cool if I had the ability to get pregnant. Fuck off! Oh, Crash, my darling Crash. How many squats are we at, RB? I don't think we're at that many. Is that like 6 or 11? It's true, 20 yards. How can I break the crates? And how can I be so far on the edge that I'm able to break the entire stack of crates, but too far away from the edge to land on it? I ask you. I'll have to be more uncouth so people will redeem more squats. Do 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 do. Oh god. Hey, I'm not even doing anything uncouth. I'm being good. Aren't I always? Right. Oh no, I'm so sorry, Minty. Were you able to get lime juice? Like in a bottle? Thank you, I will hydrate. I'm so sorry, Minty. I'm sorry you're out of limes. That's extremely fucked up. Viewer, donate to me so that I can buy Minty a lime. I mean, I don't even necessarily think of talking about humans with marsupial style pouches is at all uncouth. Like even on a background basis. Like, I think that I presented an interesting thought experiment. I wasn't even talking about sex, I was talking about reproduction. Those aren't the same thing. Please! Oh my god, I haven't survived that stack in so long. That's fine. I missed like one Wumpa fruit. Oh, and the joys aren't even over because now I have to do this fucking shit. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Don't fall through the crack, you dumb ass. That crack just to the left of Crash there. I fell through that and lost all my progress on a previous attempt, believe it or not. Can you give me a checkpoint immediately following the conclusion of that bonus path, please? I couldn't help but notice there doesn't seem to be a checkpoint box immediately following the conclusion of that bonus path. Wait, but I completed the bonus path, so it's just permanently completed. So if I die, it'll send me back to the last checkpoint, but then when I reach this point, I will have completed the bonus path. Okay, thank you, video game. Thank you, video game, for already being built like that. Thank you, Minty, you rodent. All right, I already completed the bonus path, though, right? I don't... We're good, you remember I... Wait. This isn't how you get to the bonus path at all. Take me back. I don't want to be here. I fucked up. This isn't how you... This is somewhere else. I was confused. Oh, okay. I was confused because the two portions of the levels look virtually identical, but it was a different place, in fact. All right. Does the monkey have robot parts? I never noticed that. Weird that they just reskinned a bunch of animal enemies from Crash 1 to have robot parts for no reason. Yeah! Get fucked, monkey. Whatever. Hello, little possum. What a cutie. Hey! TNT almost never kills those enemies. Yep, finally got off its lazy ass. I hated that jump. Wow. These platforms, I tell you what, they sure are rotating towards and away from the camera at odd angles, making it difficult to guess whether or not you are aligned with them. Yay, we're back here. Damn, I spent a long ass time in this level. Uh-oh. That was some really... I was about to say that was some really clutch platforming. It still was. Me dying at this part does not remove how clutch that platforming was.
Glorious. Glorious.
Let's see that dance. Some of these I'm not sure that I can do on Twitch, Crash. Very suggestive. Save the game, you stupid chode. 66% complete. I feel like I should be further along than that, man. Put a lot of blood, sweat, and tears into this Crash playthrough. Cold, hard Crash. Oh, it's another one of these. Oh my god, this is probably the one where you have to go backwards through the nitro. Fun! Ba-dum-ba-bow, now. Penguinos. Excuse me. I hope Cohen's able to stay for the full stream tomorrow. I think that 5 hours at a stretch is a long time for them to be on mic. I only caught a few of the Game Worm streams before Cohen left them, so I'm not sure how long they were usually online on those. Hello, Penguin. Mary, alright. Dang, did I first try that segment? Locktar, I'm gonna reduce the price of the Ahegao right now, just for you. I sure do lose that spin input constantly. I like it when I accidentally input an excessive digit in the price of the Ahegao and risk increasing the price by a factor of 10. Damn, that thing is actually high-key stretchy. Okay. That was really stupid. Listen, I didn't get the Wumpa fruits, but... Oh. I vaguely remember this bonus stage. I seem to remember a lot of ice. Well. Uh-oh. I can't jump back up to that previous platform, because if I slide jump off of the TNT, it's just gonna kill me. Oh. Secret box. I would have probably been pretty upset if I got all the way through this entire level and then I was missing that secret box. Boy, Crash, you sure do spend a long time jumping on that 10 box. It is a time for contemplation, I suppose. What does it truly mean to eat Wumpa fruits? Eight, 9, 10. Hey, my count was actually right that time. I fucked that up a lot. I like how badly the frame rate drops every time I explode. Ah! Yeah, that's what I thought. Uh-oh. Everything's A-okay. God damn, dude. Probably not a bad idea to backtrack. I had no idea that the bridges fell out from under me. They've been doing it off screen. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Oh, shit. Yay! Okay, phew. That was scary. I was about to say I hope I have whatever gem is needed to access the secret path in this level, but it might actually be another death platform, in which case I definitely can't access it because I've already died too many times. That's whatever. You can tell that my attention is slipping. I'm not even bothering to get all 10 Wumpa fruits from the 10 Wumpa fruit boxes. Yeah, Bremy, and yep, death platform. I suck and need to replay the level. Now, surely you don't expect me to get through the bonus stage without dying. That never counts as a death in the bonus stage. It doesn't diminish my life counter. Bremy, I've still got the real count at the bottom of my OBS window. I still have 4 hours, 5 minutes, and 11 seconds, but yeah. Twitch is now under the impression that I've been streaming for less long, and this VOD will be split. Boing. Hi, Quatori. Do. Hey, little guy. I'm having a problem recently. I don't imagine I'm unique in having this problem. I have difficulty concentrating on reading if it's not happening on a screen. I just need to get like back into the book reading frame-o-mind. I need to get my mojo back so that I can recline in bed and read The Unbearable Lightness of Being as I wish. Also though, when you're reading something on a screen, the length of the full work is somewhat obscured, other than via the size of the scroll wheel. And so I feel like reading a actual physical book can be more intimidating. Sometimes you get ice traversal physics when you're just running around in this game. But I don't want to be a dummy. I don't want to be reduced to gazing blankly at a screen for all eternity. And Ellen made me feel bad about the infrequency and lack of variety, goodbye Locktar, in the books I read. Some friend. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah, Quatoria, they're very aggressive. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Faith, generally the same books over and over and over and over again. No, I fucked it! Whatever, I still destroyed the boxes and I didn't die. That's 2 out of my 3 objectives. I just would have also liked to have gotten some Wumpa fruits. All people are morons. I think I would prefer the experience of a ink and paper book. I really like physical books. And if I read books via the e-reader, I cannot then put them on my shelf. I like the book to have a physical presence in my space. To complement its mental presence in my brain. And to remind me of itself, lest I forget its lessons. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yep. All right. Okay. Fuck me. I also like to foster a relationship with the physical book as I read. So I usually, when I buy books that I first read as library books, I try to find the same printing as the library book I bought, as I develop a relationship with the narrative that, like, hinges on the physical object like a locus. And the same printing will remind me of my initial experience with the story in a way that a different printing of the book will not. My nose is running. Hmm. 20 yards. It makes sense that you want to hide your shame. I have a congenital disorder where I'm incapable of hiding my shame. So I need to keep. Oh, you've got to be kidding me! I fucking hate those hedgehogs, man. Oh my god. Yeah, I need to keep those red flag book titles on the shelf for everyone to see. Everyone who visits my apartment, so everybody who is already friends with me. Except for like one person a year. Bremy, I hadn't considered how it would sound. Thank you for opening my eyes. Greyhound Girl, thank you for the follow. I would deliberately try to keep the common books in those red flag book posts on Twitter on my shelf, except some of them are like fucking Ayn Rand, which, yeah, I don't want that around. Hello. LOL, Quatoria. I don't have a wood-burning stove, unfortunately. Could be useful for when you run out of toilet tissue, however. See, Quatoria, this is, I don't know. I feel like I have fuckboy book taste, but like I said, I fucked this all kinds of up. Okay, good. Yay, okay. But that's consistent with my presentation the rest of the time, so hardly seems to be a problem. I think that Scott Pilgrim was on somebody's red flag book list on Twitter at one point. But I've never known anyone who had read it and hadn't enjoyed it. I'm not gonna sell you on Infinite Jest. That being said, Ellen does have a copy of Infinite Jest in her bedroom. I've used it to make shit posts before and also pretended to read it at various points when she's like got out of the room and come back in. The former Quatoria, absolutely. IMO. We'll see what other people say. The Gadsden flag is the one with the snake, right? I understand that it's been co-opted in the past, like, decade, but it is also, like, a historical flag, and one not historically associated with, e.g., slavery or fascism. Oh, God. Aw, I'm sorry you had that experience, Mitchell. Sometimes if a person is shitty in a quiet way, you can ignore it long enough to have sex with them. This motherfucker! Okay, I got him. What, Arby? His words, do they ring true? Quatoria. Well, I don't think this is like my attitude on chasers. I don't think there's inherently anything wrong with being unicorn hunted. Obviously, if you're not attracted to both members of the couple, there's no reason to fuck with them. But I don't think there's anything inherently bad about it. I will have sex with an attractive straight couple. Oh, for fuck's sake! Ah! Yep, this sure is the part where you have to go backwards through the nitro eventually. Quatoria, men are often shy and or actively socially inept. But that does... Never mind. I understand how that would not appeal to you. This fucking hedgehog, man. Fuck you! Ah! Oh, I think I want to leave these boxes here, actually, for when I'm traveling in the other direction. Small Rand unit. Like a chibi Ayn Rand. I don't actually know what she... No, she's got like a bowl haircut, hasn't she? Ah! That could have been good if I had survived. It's a good idea to clear out some of those more dangerous nitro boxes in advance. Aw, Remy. Well then why teach it? Ah! Man, I cannot get an Aku Aku quick enough. Oh! Wow, this sure is a perilous little bonus section. This is 100% required to get the all boxes gem, incidentally. This motherfucker is full of boxes. Mary, Mother of God. No, oh my God, Jesus Christ. I was moving too fast, so I did a slide instead of a crouch. Okay. Oh, God almighty. I hate these fucking things. I hate these fucking things so fucking much. Maybe my least favorite enemy in the game! See what I mean? You still have forward momentum even after stopping on a wall for a long-ass time. Your momentum is slowly but invisibly diminishing. Die? Thank you. Okay. Yeah, I sure don't have an Aku for this part, huh? Yeah, that's rough as hell. I'm probably not going to be able to survive this until I do. I'm happy to say I don't really know much about Ayn Rand, besides just a vague impression of her politics. Most of that comes from the Simpsons episode. You know, the one where Marge is in A Streetcar Named Desire. Okay. Okay, Bremy. Was it like a political theory course? Bremy, educated, parentheses real, brackets not clickbait. Don't. You just stand here and wait for the momentum to run out. Okay. I was gonna say that was a good idea, running into the log to nerf my speed, but I don't actually think it did nerf my speed. Because of the insane way speed works here. Yeah, I jumped, you fuckhead. What do you imagine that means? I usually associate jumping with clearing obstacles directly in front of me. Oh, okay, Bremen. What? When I remember being in AP English my senior year of high school and being disappointed with the books that we were reading versus the other classes, because we read As I Lay Dying and Crime and Punishment, while the other class read Canterbury Tales and Beowulf in the same year, which, Jesus. I was annoyed because I was interested in the historical linguistics angle, but in retrospect, As I Lay Dying and Crime and Punishment are both, like, objectively, narratively superior to the other two titles. That being said, I'm not sure that Crime and Punishment necessarily belongs in an English course, because it's not originally in English. I hate to wheedle, but no, RB, just some selections from it, I think. The whole thing is huge, right? I've never touched it. Damn, I feel couth. Usually when I think Ellen might have a copy of that too, but usually when I pick up the Canterbury Tales, it's just to idly see how many sentences are comprehensible to me, and then I put it down immediately thereafter. You fucker. Jesus, Mary and Joseph. I can't believe I didn't make good on my 2 Aku masks I had the first time I came through here. Now I've got one. Very good, thank you. I gotta conserve it all the way to the end nitros for sure. That section where you're supposed to be weaving up and down between those nitro blocks is 100% gonna be impossible for me. On the way over, to say nothing of the way back out. You know what? Yeah, fuck these blocks. I can break all the blocks on my way back because I'm gonna have to come back anyway. Whatever. Did it? Not that ant? It was definitely... Oh, I guess when it was discovered, you mean. Because it was definitely written a long time before print existed. But it was like just preserved in a monastery somewhere or something for a long ass time. I believe. Yes, okay. Yeah! Fuck! That's exactly how I died last time! But that's the idea, is to use the mask to clear out all those blocks so I don't have to weave through them again on the way back. Now, death platform. This hopefully is a level where I can get the all boxes gem and the side path gem on the same attempt. Fuck you, hedgehog. Yeah, Bremy, I also didn't read those! Fuck! Jesus Christ! Yeah, those were what the other kids were reading in 9th grade, and I had to read fucking All Quiet on the Western Front. Oh! Belly flop to cancel momentum. Prudent. Uh-oh. 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 Ah! Ah! Okay, this is where the seal was. Okay. Here, you can break these now if you want. Little treat for Tess. Wait, what? There's an Aku Aku mask up there? I'm so fucking dumb. Oh! I didn't notice because I wanted to leave those behind. What's with the visible divide in the color of the cave wall here? Odd. I am really grateful we read Crime and Punishment, though, because that book whips, and it was my favorite book for a long time. Those Russian authors, man. They got something. Maybe Russian is just like an objectively superior literary language to English, and I'll never be able to appreciate that, because God knows I'm never learning Russian. Jesus Christ. All right. Okay. Oh, I had another Aku Aku mask. I had completely forgotten. I thought I was dead there. Ah! Now don't you miss this gem! No! It's fine. And do you know why it's fine? Oh, hey, look at this. Can I die over here? Let's find out. Do you know why it's fine? Because I still got all of the boxes. I am going to get the 100% of the boxes gem, all right? I'm still gonna get something after having done all that bullshit going back and forth through the nitro, and then I can come back and do just that path again and I'll get that gem, okay? I better actually break all the fucking boxes in the level, though. There's no margin for error. I fucking hate this fucking guy. You think so, Mitchell? Oh no! Oh, okay, everything's fine, actually. I can just do it like this. Seems suboptimal, but what do I know? I know somebody who 100%ed Donkey Kong 64, and I don't think that they would say that Rare got too much shit. Boing. All right. It's crazy how influential Rare was for establishing the look of Donkey Kong in the 90s. I think before then he was just like mostly a gorilla. I'm so dumb. It's tiny, tiny, tiny brain. Do like a little Ren and Stimpy X-ray zoom in on my cranium and see my walnut-sized brain. Bow, 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 bow. I love to start running towards them. I love to start running towards the TNT boxes before it's safe. I do it all the time, every day. Oh! I did it. Actually did it a couple times, that was weird. The whole bouncy box setup here looks a lot scarier than it actually is. Nice. Okay, watch out for that fucker. I feel like those guys are ironically easier to avoid in first person. Ah, blah, blah, blah. Courage the Cowardly Dog noise. What the heck? Fuck you. Please tell me that's all the boxes. Would I be missing that? Would I be missing that many? Oh. How the fuck are you supposed to do this? So when I finished the skull platform path, it just put me at the end of the level. And it seems like there were a lot of boxes in the level that I didn't get. But then I guess that means I have to get past the skull platform path and clear out the rest of the interior portion of the level, and then go back to the skull platform path once I've done the rest of the level, and then do the full skull platform path. Don't come out so proud that you've got the crystal. Like you did fucking anything, Crash. LOL, Mitchell. I also didn't even get the gem for doing the secret path, but I gotta do the goddamn secret path to get the all boxes gem anyway, so. It's not like I wasn't heading back there to begin with. Now I know to severely reduce my speed approaching that drop-off so I don't miss the gem. Oh god, I love how long... You know what? Fuck the 10 Wumpa Fruit boxes. I'm not bouncing on... I'm not counting to 10 no more. I'm not doing those no more. I'm just gonna break them. These vampires have eaten enough of my life. Ezer, thank you for the 10-month donation. Thank you for the 10-month subscription. I would say that Crash objectively has Riz because he was able to pull Tawna. Although it is canon that Tawna leaves him for Pinstripe. Don't say it, don't think it. My brain just made like 3 thematic leaps in the space of a second. Which would have enabled me to make a joke at the expense of people who are dear to me, for which reason I will not. Ah! Okay, fuck these. Uh-oh. I'm so fucked. Yep. Fucked. Yep, I'm fucked. Now I gotta leave. Certainly not as our perish the thought. Is it Saris? Oh, crash. Yeah, this level is definitely gonna see me through the rest of the stream. It's real evil. What's fine? After this, I'll give my gosh darndest, and then tomorrow I get a break from Crash, probably for a good long while, playing Dark Souls 3 permadeath, which I'm sure will be much less punishing. I definitely understand it a lot. I'm better at Dark Souls 3 than I am at Crash Bandicoot, and I understand it better. In Crash, I'm constantly like, where am I supposed to go? How do I get those boxes? I don't remember a secret in this. That's me, that's how I talk. But I unfortunately know absolutely everything there is to know in Dark 3 and where everything is. Although, actually, I say that, I was shocked and chagrined during my practice run for the permadeath playthrough, because there's one point in the Undead Settlement where I thought there was only one evangelist. Because I get the quantities of enemies confused because I played it so many times with triple enemies. I thought there was only one evangelist near a dangerous ledge she can easily knock you off of with her big spiky stick. There actually are two. I was horrified when I got to that part. I was thinking like, no, surely there would only be multiple evangelists if I had artificially multiplied the number of enemies. No, there are two evangelists there. The evangelists are the scary ladies with like the witch noses and the Zorro masks. Crash is the Dark Souls of PS1 platformers. That is what the review said a long time ago. Like 5 years ago. Long ago in a distant land. Ah, cool. Movies are good. What's a good one to start with? I cannot rep For Dinner in America enough, especially if you are an American, although Arbeat seemed to greatly enjoy it, and he is not even American. Ah! Whatever. Alright. We're good. It fucking whipped so much ass, Arbeat. I was hollering. I vacillated between laughing heartily and hollering along with the characters in the film. Definitely not a sequel to My Dinner with Andre. I would say that it has a radically different tone from My Dinner with Andre. Oh God, please! Dinner in America, ZJ? Or By My Lonesome, which Arbeat repped and which I'm not familiar with. I feel like I forced most of you to watch most of the movies I like already. E.g. The World's End. Oh. Arbeat. I'm okay. Hang on, I need to go on punishment for my poor reading comprehension. I said I wasn't gonna hop on these 10 blocks no more, and yet here I am. Yes, I know, Saris, I'm sorry. LOL Dune posting. No. I can't help but feel that the David Lynch Dune looks more visually interesting. And then, Cohen threatens to disavow me for saying it. Okay. Yeah, fuck those 10 boxes. Oh, I'm still going, Honest Dad. This level's a real motherfucker. Okay, found the death platform. Great. Now I need to proceed. No! What? What are you talking about? Where are the 40 boxes I'm missing? Fucking fuck you, video game. What are you talking about? Oh my god. The only way that me missing that many boxes would make sense is if I had like neglected to hit the nitro switch, but I hit it. 100% I hit it. No fucking question. Here, let me go down here and then die to see what this is like. Ah, shit. I mean, there is level down here, but does it does have boxes. What the fuck do they want me to do? Okay, I genuinely have no idea what they want me to do, unless there isn't an all boxes gem in this level. Because there's no way to get back up there now. Absolutely not. Is there a gem that takes me back up there? Because there's more boxes down here. Oh, I just had a gruesome thought. I think they may have made it so that you cannot get the all boxes gem and the this route gem in the same playthrough. Can you go all the way back along this route and then take the death platform back? No, you can't! You absolutely cannot! Look at this! It doesn't take you back! Okay. For a second I was like, oh, they're gonna make me either choose to jump into the pit at the end of this, or go all the way back to the beginning and take the death platform back to get the rest of the boxes in the level. But no, you can't take the death platform back, so how the fuck? Saris linked something in chat. Thank you, Saris. What is this level called? Cold Hard Crash? Cold Hard Crash. All boxes, how? There are lots of boxes there, but when I finish that extra level, it drops me down to the next place. How do I get all the boxes by doing the extra level? In the bonus round, not the skull platform. No, it's not one missing box, dumbass. Ah. Damn. Okay. No, wait, that still doesn't make any sense. Checkpoint next to the bonus platform thing that you can't do if you die, then finish it all the way through to the exclamation point box at the end. Go all the way back through the bonus section. Yeah, I know. Okay, the people on this GameFAQs, it's not even GameFAQs, it's NeoSeeker, seem to be under the impression that you can take the death route back. Okay. Huh. Okay. I mean, I'm standing on the... That was my first thought too, but I'm standing on the skull platform right now. It's not doing that for me. Do I have to, like, leave and come back? Awesome. Thank you.
What have I got?
I guess maybe I wasn't off the skull platform for long enough to think that I had well and truly departed. Okay, well now I'm back here. I'm sure this skull platform will take me back to the rest of the level, yes? It does. Okay, damn. That is really, really nasty. They do keep you from getting the bonus path gem and the all boxes gem in the same run. That's really nasty. No, RB, it's not weird, it's just cruel. That fucking blows. Alright, well, why bother breaking any of these goddamn boxes then? Wow! Fuck you, Crash. Oh man, that blows so much. Oh, fuck. I hate this porcupine hedgehog type motherfucker. That's the thing. He is a hedgehog. He's plainly supposed to be a hedgehog. Alright, give me the Aku Aku box, wherever that is. Weird that his face isn't on that box. Usually they put him on the outside of the box to indicate to you that he's in there. Shut up, Seal. Don't give a shit. Please get the goddamn you fucker! Alright, it's fine. The thing is that it's not enough to just get the gem. You also have to get the gem and beat the level. Alright. Kubrick stare is one of Stanley Kubrick's most recognizable directorial techniques, a method of shot composition, wherein, it should be, a character stares at the camera with a forward tilt to convey to the audience that the character in question is at the peak of their derangement. Okay. Oh, is that what you're saying? That's what I was doing? Okay, that's... What happened to me? Okay, I went the wrong way. I would say that Crash's facial expression when he's sliding on the ice does more closely resemble Jack Torrance is the name of the character in The Shining? Jack Nicholson. Why are they both named Jack? Yay! Fuck! God! Pew! Pew! The shinning. Thank you, Honest Ed. I feel masterful. In this moment, I am euphoric. Whatever! Fuck yes, I got the gem. Alright. Now I will complete the level with the gem, and then have to replay it at a much higher standard of performance in order to get the all boxes gem. Because the people who make this game are evil. They don't want me to be able to get both gems in a single run. So we gotta squeeze every fucking second out of this playthrough. Oh, fine, whatever, I don't care. Wow, I got a lot of speed from doing that. Fucking goddamn me! God, if I had threaded the needle and made it all the way to the end there, that would have been glorious. Okay, I don't think the wheel was moving, so I don't know why I should have had an active hurt box on it. Hey, it's the 90s! You know, the movies I watched as a kid really gave me an inaccurate impression of how often it would be the 90s in my adult life. Shut up. I know I missed 5 million boxes. Shut the fuck up. Yeah, the creature, there's a different final boss and a extra level that you can't get unless you do it. Just me too. Alright. Just wait 70 years and the 90s will be back. Probably will not live that long. I'm sorry to say it. I know you guys all want to believe that Tessa's pixels on the screen and will therefore, it is, well, if I was pixels on the screen, I'd probably be around even less long. Or rather, I never would have been around in the first place and there's nothing to lose. I thought it was weird in the Barbie movie. That's one of the many ways in which the Barbie movie is weird. Where Barbie's like, I want to be a real girl. And then the lady who invented Barbie is like, are you sure? Right now you're an idea. Ideas live forever. People, not so much. Ideas also don't live forever. Like, I'm sorry, do you think that, to say nothing of the length of human existence, do you think even that all humans, or any humans, will be aware of Barbie for the rest of human existence? I think not. Ideas die too, man. Woo! Who the fuck knows about Perkta? I know I could live that long, but am I likely to live that long? Shut up, Seal. I really hope I didn't miss any boxes earlier in the level, because I wasn't really paying attention. I was busy decrying Barbie. Zoroastrianism really fell off. It did! I mean, think about all the folkloric figures and belief systems that are just completely unattested. Thank you, Guam. Nice. That is the box that somebody was talking about on the game facts, but I already found that box. I didn't need help finding that box. That would be pretty embarrassing, Kringus. I don't like to think about the future. Well, it makes me think of Ursula K. Le Guin's sci-fi writing, where she gets too far in the future and she has to stop setting them on Earth. Because it ceases to be a hopeful or aspirational setting. Okay, Guam. Thanks for checking in, though. Thanks for having the stream on. It's hard for me to say whether this is the evilest level in the game. Because it is definitely in concept pretty evil. The idea that there's that insane path, you have to do forwards and backwards to break all the boxes in, and you're not allowed to get all of the boxes and the reward for that side path in the same run. That is really evil in principle. And the idea that path is so perilous. That's all really evil in principle. But... Hey, Penguino. I'm so dumb. I'm so dumb. I was so far through that level. I was like at the death platform. Jesus Christ. That's all really evil in principle. But the thing is that this level is still more fun to play than like the airboat levels or the shitty levels with the beehives. Like I would rather be doing this for this long than being stuck in a beehive level for this long. Maybe, Krinkus. Nerd. Anyway, yeah, I don't really take good care of my body. It's easy not to when you're a young person. It's easy to be like, hey, I'm not in any pain. Hey, my spine is in good working order. Hey, I don't yet have cancer or heart disease. I don't see why I should have to rein myself in at all. But like, yeah, I don't sleep good hours and I don't exercise. I guess if my grandfather, who was malnourished as a child in Greece, can live to be 99, then anything's on the table, but I don't know, I'm skeptical. And he also drank really heavily and was in remission from cancer multiple times. And that being said, his son was a doctor, and he definitely would not have lived as long if my dad was not a doctor. Fuck off, box. Go to hell. I don't want to be bouncing on you for the rest of my natural born life. Wow, this conversation has really caused me to think hard about how much time I have in this mortal coil and that I'm spending it playing Crash Bandicoot. It's fine though, because it's not like I'm spending my free time playing Crash Bandicoot. I'm spending my work time playing Crash Bandicoot, and it's substantially better than the many other things that I could be spending my work time doing. Speaking of which, exclamation point donate. I have to pay rent in 2 different locations this summer. And that shit is gonna bleed me fucking dry. So if you're able to contribute anything to the stream, I'd be very, very grateful for it. Crash Bandicoot is so cool, I wish boxes were real. Ooh. Alright, Kringus. I mean, it's not, listen, it's not really that big a deal. I'm not that hard pressed about whether I live for 80 or for 90 years. I think there's a diminishing return quotient there. Nice, KSBTV, congrats. I've never smoked, that's good. It's exactly 1 point in my favor in terms of taking care of my body. Fuck, Dune posting. Fuck! Fuck! Also, did you... No, you didn't change your display name color. Yeah, I can break those boxes on the way back. It's not like a huge deal. The only box that I absolutely should break on the way out is the box containing an Aku Aku. How did I do that? I didn't even... Yeah. Now I definitely need that box containing an Aku Aku. Oh, okay. No! 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 Alright, they're still giving me an Aku Aku on birth. On spawn. It's fine. I just, if I had managed to get that Aku Aku out of the box, I would have been invincible for a little while, but I don't even know if I could have made it all the way to the nitro boxes from there before my invincibility ran out, which is really the only useful thing I could have done. I suck. Hello, Weed Bulbasaur 420. Yeah, I am. They did fortunately assign me Aku Aku at birth. Oh no, maybe when I move in with Barry. It's making me think of that song again. Maybe when I move in with Barry and we start going to the gym in the mornings like she wants to, all of a sudden I'll foster all these healthy habits and my life will turn around. I'll start taking care of my body. And we'll get married and have children. But it makes me think of that song. Let me look it up in my iTunes. I think it's just called In My Life, I'm Dead. Where it's a person talking about all the extremely incremental, petty improvements they want to make in their life and how they're going to die without them happening. No, it's not called In My Life. In my life, in a future 5 years from now, I've become in control somehow, and I never lose my wallet. Nope. Can I please get the Aku Aku mask here? This is hellish to try to get deliberately. Alright, thank you. I thought I was gonna lose it immediately. Fucking seal. I feel like I'm already in a bad position to try to do this next part because I've only got the one Aku Aku mask. I feel like I'm... Oh, this is the part where you want to take damage, baby. Ooh. Uh-oh. Oh, Mary. Just narrowly made it in under that. So stupid. I will say that it's been like 5 years or something since the last time I lost my wallet, but the fact that I have left the house a lot less in the past 5 years than I did in the preceding 5 years probably counts towards that. Now I keep all my cards in a fanny pack that buckles around my waist, which is quite large and difficult to overlook, and also physically attaches to me, so that my things aren't like in a pocket somewhere that I might misplace. It maybe makes me look like a goober, but I am very good at keeping track of my things now as long as I keep them in there. Oh, you fucking seal. You made me lose a mask use, you chode. Uh-oh. Here they are. Oh, no. Okay, everything's fine, actually. Fuck off! The way he, like, clipped under the thing. Oh, man. Just zip right there, directly to the death zone. Oh, Crash Bandicoot, you beautiful bastard. It was really nice of them to put enough incidental Wumpa fruits around that even if I'm not opening boxes, I'm still collecting enough. It's fine, not that end. The ice physics in this game are fucking insane. The fact that you don't lose them when you come to a standstill, but preserve them invisibly, see? Preserve your momentum, is a deranged choice. Cool, Kringus. Okay. Pull back. Ah, fucking. It's always like that. Reversing direction at the end of this path is always like that. Man, I'm so fucking disappointed with this chai latte. I legit might go to my usual cafe and get a good one after stream. That was so disappointing. I finally broke down and got myself a little treat, and it wasn't even that good. All right. Yes! I got enough traction from the top of that box. I didn't even think it would work like that. All right. Fingers crossed, ladies and germs. Come on, Crash. At least collect the fruits. We had to come all the way back here to break the boxes. You might as well collect the fruits. Damn, look at that, look at that, look at that. Look at this box over here on the left. They're not gonna give me another one up. That used to be a Crash head box the first time I did this. I sure hope I didn't miss any boxes over there. Oh my god. And now there's not a checkpoint here. Jesus fucking Christ. I sure hope I don't die up ahead in the portion of the level that I've seen almost none of. Why would you put... Look, there's already a fucking enemy here. Boxes, TNT, like, come on, man. I don't know why I said that like Jerry Lewis. Boxes. Oh, there's the checkpoint. It's so close, I can almost taste it. I got it. I got it. I did it. I did it. Fuck you! Hey, for once, fortune favored the bold. What do they say in Beowulf? Luck may often save a man if his courage holds. It's not really the same thing as fortune favors the bold, which is I think what it's often translated as. Oh my god, what are all these exclamation point boxes? It's less fortune favors the bold and more, if you can stay in the fight for long enough, you might live long enough for luck to save you. Just stay alive. Fuck off, whatever, who cares? I'm still antsy, but I don't need to be antsy any longer. Man, can you imagine? I'm sorry for jinxing it like this, but let's be real, this is a genuine risk. Oh, look at this fucking shit. Look at this evil shit. Persephone, I'm not sure what you mean. The Creature, I've never seen the CGI Beowulf movie. I've only ever read the book. And then only in translation. I'm afraid my Anglo-Saxon isn't quite up to snuff. Didn't they have Angelina Jolie playing Grendel's mother? Grendel's mother was supposed to be a hideous monster. They really took some creative liberties with that movie. Yeah, she's golden nude. I sure hope I found all the boxes, because all boxes or no, I'm not playing this level again today. So in order to save myself this consternation next time I stream, I see Dune posting. LOL, AK. The book was fine. I read Seamus Heaney's translation. Something I gotta say about Beowulf. I think this may actually be true. I mean, I don't really... I would need to learn a lot more about Anglo-Saxon to make a call on this, on the original text. Oh my god. But it is... I would say that it is a better work of poetry than it is a story. I don't think its narrative merits are especially strong. I do, however, like it as a work of poetry. Or at least I like Seamus Heaney's translation of it as a work of poetry. Either of those qualities of it might be improved or diminished if I actually... but honestly, even if I actually understood the poem, I would not be getting the original experience, because it wouldn't be like... Fuck my native language, even. It would be a historical language that I learned in a classroom. It's not like if I learn German and then I go watch a performance of Jedermann, then I'm pretty much getting what the playwright wanted. When you learn Anglo-Saxon, it's like learning Latin. It's a historical language that you're learning in a classroom as a basis for understanding historical texts. It's even then, it's really not faithful to the original intended experience. Yes, Bremy, I understood that aspect. I haven't seen more than like maybe a few short clips and or screenshots of that CGI Beowulf movie, but I understand that it is the Polar Express tech. Thank you, Stream Elements. Please, viewer. Nomine Patri Filio Spiritus Sancti. sorry, Kringus. My headphones got tangled up in my chair. Sorry, you just heard the sound of every mote of hope escaping my body all at once. If I died, I would not make such a sound. If I died, I would go like, fuck, and then I would die, and then I would be dead. If somebody shot me, like, I'm in denial, waiting for the number of gems to increment up to 29. Oh, it didn't, oh, look, it's still my old save. It only says 28 gems. Let me just save over that again. All right. How many squats are we at? This is like 8. I can do 8 squats. Kringus. 1 block short. 1. Alright. They hit a box somewhere. I don't know. I didn't, one of the boxes, the box off screen in the bonus area, not the skull area, the bonus area where you have to bounce on 10 box to get up there. That one I definitely hit. Plainly, there was another one somewhere that I didn't. Oh, I am at 69% though. Look at that. Did anybody even point it out? Nobody even pointed it out. Room reveal, oh, you're new. I have the green screen down in my room visible at the beginning of every stream. Ugh. Mary, mother of God. All right. 1, 2, Kringus, thank you so much for the $10 donation. Thank you, Kringus. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, I have to remember not to lock my knees up, 12, 13 when I reach the max height, 14, 15, sorry I didn't hold it for longer. Now, I think the only salient question, fuck off Keylight, one can ask at this juncture is who is presently live for me to raid into? Rose! Alright. Thank you all for tuning in to watch me stream Cut Your Balls Off Simulator 2000, or whatever year Crash 2 came out. Bandicoot. No, not Crash Course, you fucking Google piece of shit. To release year. I hate Google so much. 97! Earlier than I thought. That's around when I thought the first Crash came out. No, but first Crash was in development and Mario 64 was in development, so that wouldn't make sense. Thanks as ever, especially those of you who donated to support the channel today. Kringus, Standard Hunter, Bree, ZJ Mac, we all lift together, and Maddox Kent. Thank you guys all so much. I'll be back tomorrow. Don't forget, tomorrow, it's a big stream, it's an event stream. Mark it on your calendars if you haven't already, I made the post. At my usual time, and actually at my usual time, not like 15 minutes after it, having DM to the Stars from the hit podcast Skull Tenders, Cohen Edenfield on for the first stream of a Dark Souls 3 permadeath run, wherein if I die in the game, I die in real life, I delete the save, I have to start over from the beginning. Got pretty far in my practice run, so it should promise to be entertaining. Until then, I hope you guys enjoy the rated stream and the rest of your evenings. Thank you again for watching, and take care. Bye-bye for now.